everyone. Hello and welcome. I am here by myself tonight so far. I have a feeling since my two guests, Nancy and Sabrina, are East Coast gals, that they might be having a little problem possibly with internet and or electricity and or who knows what because of that horrific storm that came through today, but it's kind of been building up, hasn't it? So for right now, it's just going to be me until I see someone else popping in. But that's okay, because I can figure something out if I need to grab a few more things. But hello, Jen. And yeah, Jen, I don't know if it counts if you pop into the chat so early, you're really not even giving anybody else a chance to be first. But I like the fact that you are kind of insistent on being first. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of like a fun little game now to see if anybody can beat Jen to being first in the chat. And hello, Kathleen. I saw that you were second, but it's great to have you here and giving it a shot to be first. I appreciate it. And virtual shopkeeper, I am going to connect with your name at some point. So I do apologize that it's just not sticking in my head. Sometimes it takes me a few times to be able to do that and get it to stick in. Hello, Sharon and Laura. So good to see you guys. And Sherry, hello there. And let's see. Oh, virtual shopkeeper is DD. Okay. If you're D and D is D, then I should be able to remember that. I don't know why I haven't been able to. And hello, Stephanie and Joyce. Hello there, Cam. So good to see everybody. Hi, John. It was great seeing you and the gentleman's sale today. So you guys picked up some really, really good items to show. That was a lot of fun. And hopefully that's something maybe you guys can kind of work on doing every once in a while. And I think we've got Sabrina. I do see her, so let me bring her in and then we'll finish saying hello to everyone. So as she gets situated, hello, Sabrina.
Hi, so sorry I'm late.
That's okay. I was wondering if you would even have internet service since you're kind of in the path of everything that's been going on with the wind and everything.
Well, I was having problems with my camera, and now I see that it looks a little fuzzy, so I'm not sure what that's about.
You are a little fuzzy, but that's okay. It's not horrible.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
And we'll get that situated. That's the least of our worries right now. At least you're here, so that's great.
Yes.
So yes, I'm very happy to have Sabrina joining me. And again, I'm happy with any East Coasters who are able to make it to the sales, make it on the internet. So that is great. And I'm going to quickly say we've got Debbie from Chicago. Hello there. And then as anyone else comes in, Cheryl, we will definitely be saying hello. And I think Nancy's here too. Well, isn't that amazing?
Good.
Let's get them up and we can bring
them
in. Hello there. How are you doing?
Oh, we just had some issues with some cats. So Morgan got out a few days ago. So I've seen her with that orange tabby following her. So at this rate, there'll be an 8-month-old who's pregnant at this point with her because she's not fixed. But Shadow got into the house today on my brother, just right past him. It was 23 degrees. That was the high today and windy. And he's got a big wound on his neck where something took off a big chunk of fur. and there's a little wound, but it's mostly the fur that's gone. And so he got into the kitchen, and I quick shut the door and went, no, get in the carrier. So he's now locked away in the room where Morgan was isolated.
But he's
the
probably
doctor now keeps trying to get in there
inside.
because she likes him. She has no problems with male cats. She will fight most female cats.
Hi, Steph.
So they were creating a disturbance with each other, and I was late getting here because I don't want to have him have free reign of the house all night long. He's got to stay in there. So, but the problem is that's where the powder room is too.
Oh.
My life is never boring. Why can't it be boring for a while?
I don't know. What's the fun in that?
That's right. That's very true.
Oh my goodness. So it's great having them here. I was kind of wondering if, again, internet and everything that's been going on with the winds and stuff. So I am very glad to have you guys here, and I've got my sweater behind me just in case, because my arms have been getting cold. So I've got a sweater in reserve just in case I get cold. But since we're getting some people in here, I am going to I'm going to start with Nancy first. Just let people know kind of what is going on with your sales and your time and how much longer you think that's going to be going on. Hi, Helen, to kind of let people know what's going on Thursdays.
Okay. I'm still doing my lives on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern time. I heard from Patrick, Trusty Huckster Mercantile. I used to be on at 11 p.m. and I have a lot of people who follow me at that time slot, but he had the chance to be in a musical that he's wanted to do for a long time. And so the problem is that rehearsals are Thursday nights. So having been a community theater person myself, I agreed to switch. So I am now 8 p.m. And so I usually have a live on Thursday nights, either a live where we go through something vintage or an unboxing or a sale. This coming week, it will probably be sometimes the unboxings turn into sales, I have to admit. But that's the plan for this coming Thursday, will be us going through something. Because I've inherited so many boxes of stuff,
Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Cricket. Hi,
and that will continue until now because they postponed his show for a month in his area. So now instead of it ending mid-February, we're going to keep going to mid-March.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, because I know people are kind of getting used to your new time, not used to.
I know. It's almost like starting over again.
Yeah, so
almost.
So it's kind of important to get the word out there that's probably going to be going on another month, and then you'll see where it's at that point. Hello, Hope. So everybody just note that, Nancy is starting 3 hours earlier than she normally does on Thursdays. And if you're available, please stop in. And hello, Ariana. I wanted to not do Sabrina first because, I will be seeing Sabrina again on Tuesday. So both of us will be on Jen's channel with Jen Eads and Nikki from Black Dog Vintage. We will be joining them for their sale on Tuesday at, I had to write it down, 6:30 Eastern time. It's awesome. Hard because Jen likes putting Central Time on her reminders, and then I usually end up converting that to Eastern Time to then convert that to Pacific Time because I'm just used to doing Eastern and Pacific, and she likes to just throw that in with her Central Time. So yes, if everyone is available on Tuesday evening at 6:30 p.m., please stop by Jen's channel because Nikki will be there, but Sabrina and I will also be joining them. So Sabrina, what else do you have going on? Anything going on coming up to let everybody know about?
Well, I have the one you just spoke about on Tuesday, and then on the 5th, I may have something exciting coming up. I don't want to say too much because it's not absolutely set in stone yet. But I may have something on the 5th, and then on the 6th, I will be back with Jen and Nikki. So I'm excited about that. And then every Friday, I have a sale at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my channel.
Okay. So a lot going on this week.
Yeah.
Very busy week for you. That's good. Nothing better in winter time to take your mind off of the weather than staying busy.
Yes, and it's been really cold here, so I'm enjoying staying inside and having sales. Right next
Definitely.
to the fireplace.
And hi, Erin and Cricket. If I didn't say hello, hello.
And Jen and Helen and everyone else I've missed.
And Midge popped in. Hello there. So it's great having you guys here. And let's see. Oh, I want to mention on my sale on Wednesday. I know they've been kind of absent for a while and are coming back, but I'm going to have Teresa B and Lucid on my channel.
Oh,
and for those of you who had gotten into the habit of spending some part of your morning with them, they usually were on Monday through Thursday at 11 o'clock in the morning, kind of alternating channels between Lucid's channel and Teresa's channel. And then there's been a lot going on from kind of December and January to kind of now. They have been back now, kind of doing some sales, getting into the groove again. But I thought it would be a great time to have them on my channel and reintroduce everybody to the fact that they are doing sales. So if you are free in the mornings at 11 o'clock, check out either Teresa or Lucid's channel and see if they are on which channel they're on. Now, you can always find channels to or links to all the great channels that are usually part of my sale, plus a bunch of other channels. If you go to the channels tab on my homepage, I'm going to go ahead and put a link in really quick, and you can easily find the links to Sabrina and Nancy's channel, but I will be putting those in also. So let me type in channels. So this is a great way for you to just go down that list of all the channels I have in that link, and make sure you're still subscribed. That's the word. Subscribe to all the channels that you think you are, because when you least suspect it, YouTube will unsubscribe you from a channel that you want to be subscribed to. So it's a great opportunity just to use that as a little checklist and make sure that you're still subscribed to all of the ones you want to be. And before we get too much more into the sale, I'm going to quickly, let's put in Sabrina's link. So if you haven't had a chance to subscribe to Sabrina's channel, now is a great time to do that.
And Hope, I see that you just did, so thank you so much. And Cricket, thank you for your comment. I appreciate that.
And I'm putting in the link to Nancy's channel. If you haven't yet had a chance to subscribe to hers, there you go. So before we get started on the sale, great time. Click on those, subscribe. It'll take you right back here. So I want to let everyone know, and I'll probably do a reminder as more and more people come in. I'm going to be having a new live sale on Fridays. Yep. I've got a different kind of thing coming up. And so I'm going to be starting this Friday, which is February 4th. I've got the reminder already set up on my channel. It's going to start at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and it's going to be called A Picture Tells a Story. So this is going to be all photographs, antique photos, vintage photos. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Barbie. So it's going to be all the way back to tintypes and who knows what else we can find, but a lot of photos. We're going to kind of slow things down and go through photos a little bit slower, take a look at the details, the time period, what people were doing. We can make up some pretty good stories about what's going on in the photos.
Yeah, so, we're good at that.
It's going to be just a lot of fun hanging out. And my first one is going to be with Aaron Proctor. If you guys have ever seen one of Aaron's sales or seen it when he's been on my channel or other channels, he's got great access to pictures, all kinds of great pictures, but they're usually antiques. A lot of what he finds are antique photos. And so it's just going to be a lot of fun. So if you are around on Friday night, looking for something a little different, a little fun, a little more interactive that way with some vintage photos, stop by my channel. And again, it's going to be at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's see. The only other thing I'll mention, and I might mention this again as more people pop in. I had the opportunity, and I did a video 2 days ago. I picked up some Jeannette glass. It is the, sometimes it's referred to as the swirl. Sometimes it's the petal swirl pattern. It's the aquamarine color. However, it is a little blue or a little teal in color. It was only produced for 2 years, 1937 through 1938. And in the video, I have kind of samples of all of the dishes I have, but I want to just go ahead and quickly show how beautiful the color is. And this is the set here. And from the bowl, especially, here's the little teacup. But from the bowl, you can see where it gets the name petal because the edge kind of looks like a petal. But this is a gorgeous set. I have dinner plates, salad plates, bowls, and cups and saucers in this absolutely gorgeous pattern. So if you haven't had a chance to see all of the items available and the prices for this, I've also got some of the bigger serving dishes. You can check out that video at any time. It's up. So whenever you're available to watch it, you can pop on over there. And I'm just kind of taking a look and see. Okay. Let's see. So with that, I do want to just mention, I ship from Washington State. And go ahead, Sabrina and Nancy, let people know where you ship from.
I ship from Ohio.
And I ship from the southeastern corner of Pennsylvania.
So. Not to be confused with northern Pennsylvania.
Well, Pennsylvania is really wide this way. And if you're at the other end, you're near Ohio. But my end's near the Delaware River and the Jersey Shore.
Okay. I wonder if the post office considers that a different zone. Now I'm curious.
I think we are. I think the dividing line is just a little bit into the other end of PA.
Okay.
So
hi, Krista.
But I'm also near a hub because I am, give or take 30 minutes south of Philly, and Philadelphia is one of the major hubs for sorting for the post office for the Delmarva whole area of the Eastern Seaboard. So,
okay. So it's either going to make it go faster or get lost.
Disappear.
Oh, Jessica, you're in Ohio. I love meeting people around me. I love meeting everyone, but it's exciting to learn that people are right here in Ohio. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Yeah, there's not as many, but I have found a couple new Washington people in a couple of the chats. So that's been fun because there's not as many of us West Coasters. So I understand it is a lot of fun when you meet somebody. And Jessica's saying, oh, Hamilton for Jessica.
Oh.
Cool.
And so Sabrina's going to have to get out her map now of Ohio.
Yeah, because I don't know where Hamilton is.
She is newer to Ohio, so there's
Yeah.
a lot to learn. There's a lot of cities
Just
in
been
Ohio.
here for a couple of months.
The one I'm nearest to, I've yet to meet, though we've messaged each other a couple of times, is because Scott from the old Curiosity Shop is in Philadelphia. But I've yet to actually, our timelines have just not worked out to actually meet up. Yet
Well,
I
maybe
have
when the web
piano
is
rolls,
better.
not piano rolls, gramophone. He did a thing where he restored one of these gramophones that takes the wax cylinders that are about that long. And I have about 20 wax cylinders that he's interested in.
Wow.
But we just keep not having the timeline right to get together yet.
Jessica, I'm in Cardington.
And hi, Janet and Hope. Yes, I do go to Snohomish whenever I have a chance to. It's actually not too far from me, so I am able to get there pretty easily. That is one of the locations I'm gonna try to figure out how to do something there. I'll take pictures or something, but that is one of the locations where George, the antique nomad, has one of his antique booths is in Snohomish. So I will, one of these days, when I'm feeling a little more comfortable going out and about or double masking or something again, I will head over there and try to find some fun way of showing off some of the fun things that George has over there. Because it is a fun. The antique mall he's in is huge. Not so much that it is a big building, but it is many floors. It's kind of built into I'll say the street. One level is here, and then you go like this down to the next, and there's like 3 or 4 stories or something in just that one little boop down. It's a really big hill, and the building's kind of built into the side of the hill. So it's, I think it's a 5-story building altogether. It's kind of crazy.
I call them knee busters. That's a lot of stairs.
Well, it gets confusing. You know, you kind of are walking around an antique mall anyway, and then all of a sudden there'll be a staircase, and you're like going, okay, well, I'll go down. Now, what level does this put me at? It's really then easy to lose track of where you are in the store, which level you're on. But it is, you know, I mean, what's more fun than to get lost in an antique mall?
That sounds like a lot of fun to me. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that.
Very, very nice. So yeah, I did put the links in for Sabrina and Nancy's channel. If you scroll up just a little bit, you'll be able to find it. And then as they come on, I'll put the links in again. And I think that pretty much, oh, so I do want to mention really quick, if you see an item if we're not doing an offer on it and you would like us to do an offer, especially with the storm coming in, the wind, your internet may be a little wonky, if you're worried about your speed or anything, and you want us to do an offer on an item to make sure that you have an opportunity to get it, just type the word offer into the chat. I don't do just in case it on any offers, but you can't outbid yourself, just to keep that kind of fair. And hello, Eliza, and welcome. And let's see. Oh, shipping costs are not included in any of the prices. We will send out invoices through PayPal, and I think pretty much everybody uses Pirate Ship for shipping or similar to save on shipping costs. And now I think that's just about everything I need to go over. So we'll go ahead and start with Nancy. She's on the far end there.
Okay.
So we will start with her. And there we go. And we'll go ahead and do 2 items each. And I see Santa is still on top of the TARDIS.
Santa is still on top because I ran out of boxes. I need to start a new box for my new Christmas acquisitions that has to go to the attic. So I haven't done that yet. And then when it goes to the attic, Michael will be taking it to the attic.
I thought maybe Santa had a new way of getting around. So
the TARDIS? Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? So I have this. Now it is made, does say Hall on the bottom. Now it kind of got me because it has that spittoon shape, right? But it's very, very wide opening. And when I looked up the Hall vintage spittoons, this isn't the same shape quite like theirs, because all of theirs that are green have a white interior, and they have a tall neck. And on this one, the outsides are wider than the rim up top, and all the things that they actually made saying it was a spittoon, the top is much wider than the bottom by at least half an inch. But for a while there, they were making these kind of things. I saw them in other colors, but not in the green, and they were actually made to be planters. So I think this is one of the planters, because in trying to research it, I did find one in a different color. I found one that was in black and listed as a planter. And there was another one that the picture was so bad I couldn't tell. This is actually a nice little rim piece. So there's this little piece here that goes around, which is also something that's not on the spittoon. So I think this is the planter. But it is marked Hall on the bottom. And to give you an idea how good this would be for a planter, the inside hole is 4.5 inches wide. The piece itself is 7.5 wide and then is 5 inches tall. So if you have something that gets about this high, some of the, like maybe they have those indoor bamboo or diffenbachia, which is sometimes called dumb cane. This would be a nice pot to put something tall like that in. So this is $8 for the Hall planter. There's one glazing flaw, but you can put that in the back. It almost looks like a mark, doesn't it? 4 little legs there. But that you can always to the back. That's a manufacturer's flaw. That's not a chip. But this is $8 and it's number 6. $8, number 6. Put that over there. And where did I put it? There we go. Now I forgot to take it out. Oh, well, I was fighting with the kitty cats. That's why I didn't get it out of the box yet. I have a little porcelain fairy ornament.
I see cricket for number 6, Nancy.
Thank you. Yeah, usually I'm filming with the phone and then I can watch the chat on the laptop. But I'm tired of having issues with that phone during live sales. So since I was running late, I'm like, well, let's try this on the laptop and see if the filming works okay.
Well, you have the same problem I do, is when I put something in front here, you can't hear me as well. So just be careful when you put something directly in
Oh,
front.
yeah, because I don't have a clue where the microphone is on this laptop.
Yeah, because
No
that's
idea
the
whatsoever.
between the laptop and the phone. The phone can pick up your voice no
Phone can
matter
pick up
what.
better, but not sure about the laptop. So this is
one sec. Eliza, I ship from Washington State. Sabrina ships from Ohio, and Nancy ships from Pennsylvania.
there we go. But this lovely little, she's got this lovely little dress. She has a porcelain body. The arms actually can be moved. She's porcelain legs, arms, head, the whole body. She's got little pink wings in the back. I've never had her out of the box. She's almost ready for Easter because this little lace bit here, and I don't think the picture will catch it, but it's really pale pastels, and there's pink, and there's blue, and there's a lavender to that. So she's made by DG Creations, and she's from 2003. But she is $7 for the little porcelain pink fairy. You could use her in an assemblage. You could hang her on your Christmas tree when that time comes. Put her on your Easter tree. Because the color she is, she's $7. She's number 17.
And
I have
Jan
more
is here.
fairies than I know what to do with.
Jan is here, and she wants you to know that from the way you're sitting, it looks like Santa's on top of your head.
Yeah, I noticed.
And hi, Doug. Hi, Steph. Hi, Jan. And let's see, Joyce and Suze. Hello there. And Cricket, if I didn't say hello. Sheila, Debbie, and Christine. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys so much for being here. Okay, so that is your two. So the fairy was $7, and it was number
17 was the number.
17. Okay. And Sabrina, are you ready?
I am.
Okay.
All right. My first one is going to be a trinket box. It is glass with a clover. It's not a 4-leaf clover, but it is a clover. It is clear glass, and it does have quite the design. This is 2 3/4 by 2 3/4 by 1.5 inches. This is the lid. And the little clover is gold tone. Oh, I just now noticed that it has something written on the back of it. I didn't notice that when I was cleaning it. Are you getting the feedback from me?
There's a little bit, but I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay, just want to make sure.
It can't be me. I'm not on my phone.
Maybe it's me. Who knows?
It says 1981. And I can't really make out the words, but it says something on top.
Well, why don't you hold it up to the screen? Sometimes you can see what it says on the screen if you get in closer. Keep going. We'll see if it'll focus on it. No, but I can see it's there.
Yeah, there's 2 words, and then it says 1981, I believe. It's either 61 or 81. But this is how it's shaped. It's not just straight across.
So it's kind of like a
So
puzzle piece.
it is like a puzzle piece that goes together, and it will only go together one way. And this is going to be $12, number 25. Great for St. Patty's Day or any time of the year to put your jewelry in or to put by your bedside. Just put your earrings in that you take off. $12, number 25.
Hi, Christy. And oh, I see Christy for number 25.
Thank you so much, Christy.
She got here just in time.
Yes, she did. Now I have a chalkware horse. Here's the bottom. It is true chalkware. This is 6 inches tall. Now, of course, there's going to be some little mishaps here and there. One being right here. But that's the only thing that I see other than some paint loss. And with vintage chalkware, you're going to see that. You've got some blues, some pinkish reds, and some blacks, and of course, overall white. You also have some glitter that's on the side here and down his mane or her mane. But overall, this is in really, really good condition. And again, it's 6 inches tall. No major chips, no cracks. And this is $16, number 34. $16, number 34.
And Christy's saying it's strange how it's weird how she joins the sale and the thing I see on the screen is something I want to buy. Well,
I'm glad you came in just at that right time.
That's right. And yeah, that is kind of funny how that ends up happening. And you're not the only one I've seen that happen to. So yeah, it is kind of a thing, isn't it? It's like
I came in at just the right time before.
Okay, so my first item is a scarf. This is a large scarf. It is 60 inches by 60 inches. So it is a nice square. It has this beautiful fringe all the way around. So look at that gorgeous edge there. And then the nice fringe. And all of the sides and corners have the fringe. And the design on here is gorgeous also. There. And being a 60 by 60 inch, it's going to be a little hard to show the whole thing, but there's that side. And then I will get in the center here. So 60 by 60, this could also be a tablecloth if you wanted it to be. Fold it in half, however you want to use this nice big piece of fabric that I think originally was probably a scarf of some kind or a shawl. But I love the design, love the colors.
It is really pretty because having the dark background, it really makes the flowers stand out more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the very center is just those smaller ones. So let's see. So right in the center there. There. Okay, so this is going to be $18, and it is number 44. And again, it is 60 by 60 inches. So scarf, tablecloth, however you want to use it.
I see Nancy for that.
Thank you, Nancy.
Other Nancy.
Yes.
One of the other Nancys. Hi, Nancy.
How many Nancys will we have tonight?
There are 5 of us in the reselling community, though in the chats we usually only see 2 of the others. And then I'm one of them. So that would make 3.
Okay, and then I'm going to do this one. So this is a necklace, and it happens to be a brand new necklace. It is by Lulu DK, and on the little pouch here it has Inspire, because that is what is on the matching necklace, and it does come with its original pouch, original barcode. It still has its original $74 price tag on it. And just to make things fair on this one, because it is a brand new necklace, I'm going to go ahead and do this one as an offer at $20. So again, this one has the $74 price tag, and it has the little tag here. Ooh, can I get that in here? Okay, that is hard to grab and show. On one of these sides there, it does say Lulu DK on it. And then down here we have Inspire. Make sure I'm showing the right side. I think it's this side. There we go.
Hi, Kathy.
Hello, Kathy. So this is Inspire, all in rhinestones. There, and then the back, you can see the gold tone. And this hangs about, what did I say, 17, I think? Yeah, so it's about 17 inches. So if you're wearing this with the little hoop right here, let me see if I can get it. Nope. So I'll just kind of hold it in place and show that it fits just below right there. Just below right there. Wherever that spot is.
I used to sell jewelry and I love that. Just below right there.
Just right there.
It works.
So yeah, if you're wearing it, what did I say? It's going to hit right about there. So again, it is brand new. It has never been worn. And oops, it does have Inspire in rhinestones. There we go. You're gonna focus on me and not it. Let's see. Let go.
Yeah, there. That's beautiful.
Now it's going to focus on it. There. And then you can see all the beautiful rhinestones in there.
What a great gift that would make.
It would. And then it also comes with this cute little card from them, all the kinds of stuff that they make. And so that is going to be sitting right here for anyone who is interested in it. And those are my 2. So we'll go ahead and go back to Nancy.
Okay. I have a pair of vintage gloves. Now, can you see, I love tiny little buttons that are on stuff.
Okay, so Nancy, that's the side that your microphone is on.
Okay, this way then. Right, see where the bar for the table is, and I can't. All right, so you can see the tiny little buttons
Nope.
are on there.
Nope, that's still blocking it out.
Is it? I have no idea why.
Okay, so hold it
So
up.
I have to be
back,
dead
and then
center then. And not say anything when I try to do a close-up.
And thank you, Cricket. I do see you for 22. Thank you, Jan.
Now, these fit me snugly, but they fit because I tend to have really wide bridge of the hands where it goes across the knuckles, but they are a really nice fit. They are a company called Stretchies. They are 100% nylon, and apparently Stretchies did gloves in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. And it is a wonderful, not quite that mustard yellow, more a little richer in tone than what we think of, because when we think of mustard, it's kind of a harsher color, but I think the bright lights are making it more of a, daffodil yellow than they really are. And I see I forgot to put the price down. Well, let's just make one up. But they are made in the USA, and they are $7 number one for the pair of mustard yellow gloves. $7 number one. And goldenrod, that's it. That's perfect. That's exactly what color they are. Where's the box of Crayola with the 64 colors in it so I can get the names?
Yes.
Now, I have one that was driving me nuts to look up. Isn't that pretty? So the pattern, see that? The pattern is called Beaded Block, and it's by Imperial. Now, here's where it confused me. So Imperial started making beaded block in the 1930s. 1930s, they did it in green and a pale blue and a pink. And I didn't find it. Did I find it? I did finally find one piece in a yellow, but it's a real yellow. It's not the marigold kind of thing. And it matches, but I can't find anything that says they made this color in the 30s. But I also can't find very much of this color. And when I did, I only found 2 other pieces, but they all are matched up as saying from Imperial. But I think this might be flashed inside. Let's see if I can get it to show it. Nope, it's not gonna. When I took the sticker out of it, there's a little spot right in there, right in the center there, that I can't tell if, and I can feel it, but I can't tell if it's sticker residue or if it's a little tiny bit of flashing that came off. So it's driving me nuts. But other than that, it's got a little tiny flea bite right where to go. I can feel it right there. And that's the only thing wrong with it, is that tiny little flea bite, and then possibly whatever's the center. But it's a
you must
beautiful...
have really hunted for that flea bite.
Well, I found it when I was washing it. Because that's because you feel it. You run your hands over stuff to feel it. And so I found it when I was washing it, but it just, is a beautiful color, and I didn't write a price down. Crap. Day of interruptions. Okay, it was a day of constant interruptions here because we had snow, and my brother every 30 minutes had to come down and look for the mail. Go away. Every 30 minutes like clockwork. So this lovely little piece is going to be let's see, it's 6.5 across, handle to handle, and it's going to be $12, number 18. $12, number 18.
And hi, Suzical. Hi, Warren. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Kat.
And that's my
Hi, Randy.
Randy, hello
Hi,
there.
Sandra.
Let's see, was that 2 for you, or was that
was
one?
my 2? The
That was
gloves
2. Okay.
and a piece of marigold.
All right.
All right, and I have this adorable Lennox Dalmatian, and he is big.
He is the big one.
Yes, he is large. No chips or cracks. He does have his marking right there on his paw. He has his sticker and his marking. And I forgot to write down the measurements on him, so let me measure him really quick. Or no, I did. 5 by 8. He is 5 inches tall, 8 inches long. He is so adorable. He is white with his black spots. His tail curls around. His eyes are painted on. He has great detail in his face. And this guy, he is going to be $25, number 37. $25, number 37. And you may have seen this before. He did sell, and then unfortunately I didn't get payment for him. So I unwrapped him and brought him back today. $25, number 37.
Hi, Jody.
And then my second item is going to be this beautiful whale.
Ooh, wow, look at that.
And this is, Trisha, if you don't mind, this is going to be an offer up starting at $15.
Those colors inside are fantastic.
Yeah, and I'm not cloudy anymore, am I?
No, you came back and looked a lot clearer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, good. So there's no chips or cracks on this. There are, from sitting it down and sliding it, there are some scratches on the bottom. It does have a clear bottom. And there is a little mark right here. It's not a chip, what I'd call a chip. I mean, it may be the tiniest of flea bites. I mean, I can feel something with my finger maybe, but it's from sliding it across something. But let me show you the bottom. And then the side. It's got reds, blues, white, yellow, green.
And Randy had to think about it a little bit, but he's up to 17. Oh, and Warren's at 20. Yeah, whoever made that had a lot of fun putting those colored bits together to put in the center.
And there are 2 impressions, one on each side for the eyes. See if I can see the little impression here.
Mm-hmm.
And one right here for the eyes.
And then how long is it? Is it about like 4 inches long or so? That's going to be my guess.
I did not write it down. Let me remeasure it. Almost, it's a little over 4 1/4.
Ooh.
4 1/4. And it stands with the highest point, which would be the tail, almost 3 inches tall.
And Suze asking if the colors are like little fish, like maybe he swallowed some little fish.
They are not fish. They're just colors twisted around.
Or they can be colorful fish if you want them to be.
Yes, they're just not in the shape of little fish. We can start counting this down.
Okay, so we are going once, and we have Warren at $20. And we are going twice. And we are sold, and I'm going to type bid end into the chat. Give any last second snipers a chance if they're interested. And I'm not looking when I hit enter. And oh, speaking of snipers, speaking of the probably #1 ranked sniper in the community, I do see that Randy came in right above the bid end on my end.
All right. Thank you, Mr. L. Page. I appreciate that. And that,
Yes,
I think that was my second one.
I was trying to pay attention. The dog, the whale. Yes. I know.
I want to find a whale that has Pinocchio inside of it, because that would be really kind of cool.
That would be.
Wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that would be kind of cool. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to bring out a large piece. And I don't know what I'm going to do with it afterwards, but I've got a really, really large milk glass. Who likes really big milk glass? Look at this 2-tier tray.
Oh, that is cool.
The base on this is about 13.5 inches. Woo!
I just want to line little putz houses all around that thing. It'd be great for them.
Now, on the bottom of each are hobnails.
Mm.
Ooh.
So on the bottom, I'm getting here so you can kind of see the under of the top one here, but it has hobnails. The bottom has hobnails. Woo! There is one area, I think it's right here. Well, again, I had to go hunting to find, and I'm not even sure you're going to be able to see it, but there is a tiny, let me find it. I can find it with my finger.
Is that Fenton, Trisha?
I'm going to say yes. So you can kind of see this one ruffle right here has got like a little bit of a flea bite situation. It is, if I get it in the light, you can kind of see it. But if you're just looking, you can't see it. Can't see it at all. It must have like come down on something. But yeah, so I'm going to do this as an offer. And I'm going to start it at $22. And then, there we go. So yeah, this is great. This would be fantastic in so many rooms. I mean, in your bathroom, all the little goodies, all the little bath products, soaps, lotions, all kinds of things you could put on there in your kitchen, tidbit tray, on your buffet. I mean, there are so many places you could use this.
And I can't,
Trisha,
can
does
you
that-
imagine?
Oh,
Go
sorry,
ahead, Nancy. Can you imagine decorating that for each holiday? It would be gorgeous.
Yeah, and I mean white. Yeah, every holiday you could use this.
All my little left-in bunnies and the few chicks I've ever found, and
yeah, I mean,
my one lone left-in duck.
But the great thing with white is, you know, 4th of July, Easter, Christmas, Halloween. I mean, black and white for Halloween would be so cool. And I'm coming over. I'm going to bring this over to Laura's house, and we're going to have chocolate covered strawberries.
Yeah, of course. Use it for food.
I like the way Laura thinks. Yes, that would be awesome.
Trisha, does that actually unscrew to be stored flat?
Well, this
some
part,
do,
this
some
part
don't.
comes off easily. This part I haven't figured out if I can get it off, because there's no seam on the bottom for me to grab real easily. So I'm not sure how easily this part will come off. I'm going to do my best, but yeah, Randy can put his Hot Wheel collection on here. That would be really nice. You know, and it's got the grooves for all of the wheels to go into. So yeah. I know for shipping purposes, I've been kind of wondering about if I can get this off or not. I did measure it, and I think I've got a box in case I can't get this off that I can still put this in. So I think I'm good. But yeah, you know, sometimes with these older pieces that may not have been apart for a while, I'm not sure about it. But this part does come off, so I can take this plate off and ship it very nicely. And I see Patsy coming in. Hello there.
And I've come across two where the bottom part was not made to come out. So you could take the top off and then that first tray, but you couldn't get the bar out of the bottom one. So some of them aren't made to have that come out. So you don't know until you try.
Exactly. I mean, I'm confident that somebody drilled a hole in this and installed this originally, but yeah, I'm not sure if I can get that off or not, but we'll see. But otherwise, yes, I still can ship this. I'm not worried about that part. I still can ship this. Deb
is at 28.
And thank you guys so much. But yeah, this base again, it's 13.5 inches. I kept having to measure it because, you know, sometimes the ruffles kind of throw you off when you're trying to you know, get the measurements just right on there. And I kept going, is that 14? No, I think it's 13.5. So yeah, 13.5 on that. Hello, book. And again, all of those beautiful hobnails. It's a shame that they're on the bottom where you can't see them. You know, that's the main thing. I wish maybe they were somewhere else where you could actually.
It is and it isn't, because then if you put chocolate covered strawberries, it's a lot easier to clean the chocolate off of the flat side.
This is true.
I know, but you don't get to enjoy it as much. It's like your little secret that they're under there. It's got the fun little hobnails there. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start counting this one down. So we are going once. And we are going twice. And we are sold. And I'm going to type bid end into the chat. And oh, Suze has a great idea. Set it on a mirror so you can see the
Yes.
pretty little hobnails there.
Or
I like that.
sit it in front of a mirror.
I like that. And let's see what happened here. Oh, I'm going to set that down very carefully.
Oh, I see Patsy at 30.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So Patsy at 30 for that one. All right. Well, thank you all so much. And thank you, Patsy. Let me write that down really quick here. Okay. And then I've got... Oh, let's see. I'll do this. So I've got a necklace here. This is an Avon piece. And it is a needle point. And this opens up and it is a locket. So this has a little piece of plastic across it so you can put a picture in there. And then this side, was it that side or is it the back? Now I can't remember which side. Oh, this side is the one that says Avon. Let me see if I can get it in the light. There, you can see where right here it says Avon. And I forgot to measure this part of it. Let's see. So this is about 2 inches across. And it has, and this is fabric, and this is all needlepoint on there. And then the chain is a 32-inch chain. So that it does have a clasp, but you really don't need it. You can fit it right over your head. And so again, this is 2 inches. And then it says Avon on the inside, and it's got a nice gold tone on the back and a spot for one picture on the inside. And this is going to be $15, and it's number 46. So $15, number 46 for the Avon locket. And those are my two. And let's see, there is Nancy.
Okay, I have a little creamer, that nice cabbage leaf design. It does have made in Japan on the bottom. Now, there's no crazing on the outside, no chips, but you can see a little crazing around in here when you look inside. I could not identify who made this one. There's a lot of what they call lettuce leaf or cabbage leaf stuff out there, but none of them quite matched this exactly. I know where this came from. This came with the book collection. But I know this used to be sitting on the desk of my friend because she used to do pencil drawings. And this held her drawing pencils for the longest time. But it's never had a pen down in it. So you can see the bottom inside is nice and clear and clean. But it is a nice little size because if you're, I have something similar to this size for watering my houseplants in the kitchen, because it's just enough to do the 3 plants that need water. And I can just leave it in the kitchen and it looks pretty up on the shelf, but it's usable. So this one is It's 4 inches tall. And it is a cute little thing. And it is $7, number 15. $7, number 15. And I think for spring, that would make a neat little vase for some flowers on your table with that nice bright green. Would be really cute. But $7, number 15.
And I just put the link to Nancy's channel in the chat. If you have not yet had a chance to subscribe to Nancy's channel, now is a great time to go ahead, click on that link, subscribe. You can take a second, refresh your screens. Especially with all the storms out there, not a bad idea to refresh constantly, kind of just to keep everything up to date with the speed and everything.
Now, the other piece I have, I found
see Warren for number 15.
I did see Warren for number 15. Thank you, Warren. But I found a lot of history on this one to be able to ID it. It's got, I couldn't decide, was it mid-century modern or was it from the 70s? Because it's got the look either way. Well, it turns out it's from probably 1990. Because it has 1, 2, 8, and 20, and then just says Germany crossed here. But I was able to ID it. Now I'm going to wreck the name of this place because, with the name of Kraus, you'd think I could pronounce German, but I can't. Schurich Ceramic? Yeah, I guess Ceramic. So the Schurich company is still in existence, and they originally started in 1928. But this is, while I tell you about it, we can start the offers on this because this is an offer up. And where's my notes of where to start it? We are going to start this at 15.
Okay.
It is an offer up.
Hi, Yvonne.
So this company in Germany started in 1928, but didn't do what they considered household ceramics. They did planters, and they did the big kind of planters you could do outside, for like kind of like for in gardens, in like longwood gardens, that kind of thing, formal, elaborate gardens. So in 1948, they merged with the Ceramic company, whose specialty was more indoor pottery and artwork style pottery. And this is one of their designs, but the benefit of joining with the other one is they got their access to their clay. This white line here is not because of any glaze. They use only white clay, and they have sole rights to it to this day. And it's at the time, it was the northern part of Western Germany, but they stopped using the W in 1990, but by 1995, everything I could find says that the two companies split, and the other one disappeared. So they don't make them anymore. The Ceramic company doesn't exist. So all of their wonderful artwork, they wanted timeless designs. And this is very similar to some of their mid-century modern stuff from the 50s, but it also has some of the same elements of some of the stuff from the 70s when you have that avocado green coming in. So it is kind of a classic shape and coloring. And they also made the insides interesting because they always put a different color glaze on the inside so that you had something, a little pop of color inside as well.
That's a very interesting story. Yeah.
Now, all of their stuff too was only ever marked. It would have the code number and it would have Germany. And then the actual company would be a sticker. And they would change the sticker every 3 to 5 years so that you could ID them by when they were made by the sticker. But of course, this one doesn't have the sticker.
So Cricket's asking how tall it is.
Sure. This is.
Hi, Maury.
It is just a hair over 8 inches tall.
And hi, Mary.
And let's see if I can get that. Now, when I found Shurich again, they've gone back to their roots. They just make big planters, and I'm talking big enough I could take a bath in. Some of them are huge, and they do make pots you can have in your house, but most of them are the size of a bucket. They make big stuff.
Wow.
It is 6.5 at the wide part across the bottom. But it's in great shape. There's no chips, there's no cracks, and whoever was a previous owner did the nice thing of putting these little felt dots so that it won't scratch your furniture in any way. Because that's another thing that you can tell is because their rims, there's never any glaze on the rims because they sit them flat. And that's how you can also tell that it's the white clay, because you can see it in there.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
But it is such a classic lines and look that if you have, I've noticed on TikTok, quite a few people coming in where they've redone some room in their house, all 1970s. My brain can't handle that much avocado green at one time.
That's a lot of avocado.
That's a lot of avocado green. But I love the shape, just reminds me of stuff that came out in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this could fit in with a lot of different decor.
Yes. But we're going to start counting this down. We've got Cheryl at 20 and Cricket. Thank you. Cricket is out. So we are going once. And yes, lots of compliments on the style of that. And I agree with Randy, not necessarily my colors, but I really like the shape.
I know, it's a great shape.
And going twice.
I'm not a fan of the colors either.
With a lot of different decor, because you're right. It goes with boho. It goes with, you know, more traditional 70s. It goes with mid-century modern. It really hits a lot of areas. And for people now that think the 90s are retro, it fits into that too.
and whoever ends up with this, I will send all the info that I found out about it.
Cool.
So that you have some record to know that this is probably one of the last pieces they made, because we know they dropped the W in 1990, but we also know by 1995 they were gone. So you have a definite window of when this was made.
And then I'm not going to look just in case. And I do still see, but we need you guys to talk in the chat. Okay. So no, I still see Cheryl for 25 above the bid end. And so Cricket, unfortunately, you were just after the bid end.
Yeah, you were a little too late.
Okay, who has it?
And yes, this would be, again, a great time to take a second and refresh. Again, all you guys on the East Coast, I feel your pain with the wind and the internet, and those two things, blizzards and internet, don't go well together.
Hi, Maury.
There we go. I found her. You said Cheryl. I'm going, which one?
Yes, CRR13, Richie.
I got it. And it was 20, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. And that was my 2.
That was 2? Okay.
That was 2.
All right. Now, I have an ashtray, but we all know you can use them for so many other things now. But this, I just loved. I love the color.
Oh, those colors are great.
And I love what's on it. So you have the mama dog.
Oh, wow. And they're puppies.
And then all the puppies.
Oh, that's so cool.
Very cool.
Now there's one chip, not on the ashtray itself, but on one of the little puppies, his little tail is chipped. And I want to point that out. Right there, the little tail is chipped. They just have little nubs for the tails, and his is chipped right there.
Well, a little brown eyeshadow, the right shade, is going to hide that very well.
Yeah, because if you can see, if I can turn it just the right way, you can see here, that's all they have for little tails.
Yeah, they have pretty
so
stubby
cute.
little tails anyway.
Yeah, but I love the colors on this. And the subject matter is so adorable, so cute. And
Hi, Brett.
it is a good size. I'll give you measurements here in a second. And then I'll go over the maker information. It is 8 3/4 inches wide or long. And it is almost 6 inches wide. So it is a good hefty size. And other than that, it is super clean. It is no other chips or cracks. I love the subject matter. I love the colors, the shape, everything. Now on the back, and I want to say I thought maybe it was a type of redware, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But on the back, there's part of a sticker, and I can make out enough to know that it says Japan.
Yeah, it looks like one of those oval blue Japan stickers left over.
Right. So I did a little research on this, and it's made by Brin's China and Glassware Company. They were only in business from 1956 to 1965. It was in Japan. And they made this along with a bunch of glassware and pottery and china, ceramics, things like that. But this piece, it was supposed to be an offer up, and I forgot. Where's my tag? So let's just make this a straight price. Let me find it on my sheet since I lost my tag. Sorry to make you guys wait.
You're building suspense. It's okay.
Well, I guess we could have did an offer up, but anyway, since it's taking me so long. Oh my goodness, where is it at on here?
That was it. She didn't write a tag. She didn't put it on her sheet.
No, it's on here. I know it's on here. But it's on here in such small letters. Okay.
So there's 5 puppies.
Yes,
and the dog.
5 puppies and the mom dog. Oh, here it is. All right, it's going to be $26, number 26. $26, number 26.
And a really nice glaze.
It
on that.
is. It is a very nice glaze, and the colors are fabulous. So $26, number 26. Mr. L. Page. I know, we should have. And thank you, book. All right, and I do have a music box. It is a little jewelry box, or it could be a trinket box. It has felt inside. You wind it up. I'm not sure of the song that it plays. It does have a sticker on the bottom, made in Taiwan. And it's mirror all the way around it. Now I put my fingerprints all on it after I just washed it. It does have little feet all on the bottom. And I want to show you the detail on the top of it. Little flowers.
And are those etched into the glass?
They are.
Pretty.
It's etched into, let me turn this off.
Oh, it is playing what I thought it was. Okay. It's playing Music Box Dancer.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
It's etched into the inside of the lid. And then it has the old green felt on the inside. Is that what you think it is, Nancy?
Yes, it's called Music Box Dancer.
Now,
I've forgotten the lyric.
It says
but,
that
yeah.
you need the mustard colored gloves to go with that.
Yeah. And this is going to be $12, number 20. $12, number 20.
We're going to have everything for that 70s house. Look out.
And that was my two.
Okay. So I have a beautiful Weller pottery pitcher or a ewer because of the funky shape there. And oh, you've got Carol Bloom and hello there for number 20.
Thank you so much, Carol.
On the bottom, it does say Weller pottery since 1872. This is not from 1872. And then it has, I think, some initials or something on the bottom there. I've seen this flower described as like a dogwood, but I don't think this is a dogwood. I've also seen this as a wild rose, and I tend to think
it looks more like the rose than it is a dogwood.
I think so. I'm gonna go with the rose also because I have a feeling it looks a little more like that to me also. This has an amazing smooth satin glaze on it. I mean, it is just like butter smooth. It's fantastic. And it is in beautiful condition. Even the little spout there. I did forget to measure. So this is about 7 inches tall. So there it is next to my head, 7 inches. And then at the widest, it is about 6. So about 6 inches across and 7 inches tall. And again, it's got that beautiful pink We're going to call it a rose because it looks more like a wild rose. And I was going to do this as an offer, but I'm just going to do it, I think, as a straight price unless somebody wants me to do this as an offer. So I'll give it a second to let you guys put in offer into the chat if you would like me to do this Weller pottery piece as an offer. Otherwise, I will just do it as a straight price.
Teresa, you're just feeling bad for me, so you're just faking that, right?
No, because actually I put my little tag there that says offer. So we'll do this for $25 and it's number 52. So $25 for the Weller pottery number 52 with the lovely smooth satin finish on it. I just love feeling things when they have that satin finish.
I love the shape of that picture.
It's nice quality. You can see how thick the pottery is, and it's really, I'll just show it again here. Nice thick pottery. I mean, that was made to last.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to do a picture. So this is a gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Now, again, with my lighting, I'm going to have a little trouble here, but I'm going to get in close. Well, first of all, I'm going to show off this frame, which is hand painted. So that is all hand painted on this frame all the way around. It is just a simple wood frame, but somebody actually painted all that on it. This is a very old picture. It is a lithograph, and I'm going to get in here close so you can see. It's gorgeous.
You could tell I'm looking at my phone to try to get like really up close.
So this is just absolutely beautiful. The color is so nice. The detail. I'm going to get in here. You can even see the little fringe on her shawl. The frame is only 7 by 6 inches. So hello, Christina. So
hi, Christina.
7 by 6 inches, and it's so detailed. I'm going to show the back, and you can see that it is hammered in. And somebody did check to make sure that, you know, the royal jewels weren't hidden behind the frame here. I'm gonna get that, but you can see that this is an old frame, beautifully done. And again, I'm going to get in here close. And while I'm in here close, I'm going to say again, happy birthday to Becky. And I'm so glad that you had a fantastic birthday. And you can even see the little exposed brick there and all of the detail in her shawl. It is just gorgeous. We'll get in close here to the baby in her arms and her, and I'm going to try to get in so you can't see just glare there. Now, there is that little dark spot on her nose. I do think that is behind the glass because I tried to remove it and it's not on the glass. I think it's on the inside of the glass, unfortunately. But look at the detailing in her scarf. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And her face is just so sweet. And again, this picture is only this big. It is just beautiful detailing. No, there's nothing written on it at all. I'll show it one more time. And hi, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy. And hi, John. I missed saying hi to you earlier.
And this picture is going to be $22 and it's number 42. And hello, Edward. So
Hi, Edward.
$22, number 42. Oh, there. Now I'm not getting as much glare on there. Oh, and look at that. Nancy snuck right in there.
Nancy's
It's
been
one of
sitting
the
here with her
Nancy's.
phone in her hand waiting, and I played fair. I
You
didn't
did.
look at the StreamYard. I waited until I saw her on here put the number up. I played fair.
Well, thank you, Nancy. Let's see. And then
I spent 6 years working in an art museum that has the only pre-Raphaelite collection outside of the UK. And so spent 6 years just wonderfully glorying in the fact that I could go walk around seeing Victorian art every day. And that is an absolutely adorable little example of Victorian art. And that frame is probably pre-1900 as well. So I'm thrilled.
well, I am glad. And that was my 2, so you are up.
So I am up. All right. So I don't have many Valentine things. But I did find a few more earlier today, so I brought them tonight. Now, one of them is this postcard, which the postmark, because it hits the corner of the stamp, I can't tell if that says 1915 or 1913, but it is written on the back. Apparently it was sent to someone named Miss Bessie Craig in Roaringbrook, PA. No idea where that one is. But I thought this one kind of fit the Valentines when you see the picture. And it says, "When dreams come true." And it's kind of back at the time where you couldn't show, when the Hayes office existed, and you couldn't show in movies, you couldn't show two people in bed together. One of them had to have their feet on the floor. And it just reminded me of that. But it has a man and a woman, and he's got his arms wrapped around her. And then there's all these wonderful flowers. Now you can, wait, this corner. You can see at the corners, there's some condition issues here and here. You know, there is some wear around the edges here. There's no major creases or anything. And it's not definitively Valentine's. So this one is just $5, and it's number 11 for the When Dreams Come True. And I just thought, being that the image that's on there would be cute for Valentine's Day.
Definitely.
$5, number 11 for the When Dreams Come True postcard. And then the other one, though, the next one is definitely Valentine. And this is an older one. It's not a reproduction, but I didn't find a date. The only way I could figure out that it is older is it says, for the postage, United States and possessions, Canada and Mexico, it's only 1 cent. Foreign is 2 cents. That was a long time ago.
So can we get another look at that hug or whatever is going on the front there? Because
on the first one, or on
on that one?
On this one?
Yeah.
That
looks a little inappropriate. I hope he got consent before.
I do too.
Yeah, look at his hand.
I know. That's why this one's an offer up.
That one is wow.
I know, right? That was just so bizarre that I looked at that and I went, I'm just making this an offer because it's just too bizarre. So I think this one's from the 1920s, partly because of things that are on the back. But when I read you the poem that's on it and the way it's phrased, and then I'll explain why. I'm pretty sure it's like 20 or 30.
So if you want to do an offer, what are we going to start this at?
Start this one at $6.
Okay. For the inappropriate hug.
So
please get consent before you try this
really,
at home.
right? Well, she must have consented because she's smiling away.
Okay. Okay. We're going to say she consented.
But the poem on the front is, of all the girls I ever loved, and Gel, but I've loved many. And it says Geel. It says, I just can't help from telling Zou, Z-O-U, I loves you more than any. Now, I don't like modern jazz. I like the really early 20s and 30s zoot suit kind of jazz. And there's slang that goes with that era of jazz. And calling somebody a gal instead of a girl is one of those terms. And calling somebody Zhu as opposed instead of you is also from out of that same early, late 20s, early 30s jazz era. So that kind of pinned it down for me that this is probably from the 1920s. And it's in great condition, too. There's no problems with the corners. Corners are still squared. But, yeah, that image.
Edward says they're about to wrestle. I don't think they're about to wrestle.
Well, I've known people to call it that.
That is funny.
Oh, so that was an offer starting at 6 for the 1920s Valentine's postcard. There's somebody behind me. Yeah. The last somebody that did that got an elbow to the rib cage. He didn't let me know he was there. He learned real quick. Don't do that. Maybe that's why I'm not dating him anymore.
And also the fact it looks like every once in a while Santa's sitting on top of your head.
I know. If I just go a little bit too far this way.
Yep.
So I don't see any takers for that one.
No takers for the inappropriate hug.
Yeah. Right. So that was my 2 for those 2 postcards. So.
All right. So we'll head to Sabrina.
You're right. Jody would.
Now I'm going to do an offer up that's going to start at $50.
Okay.
Thank you, Trisha. And I have a pair of blue foo dogs.
Very cool.
Now they are very similar, but if you know anything about foo dogs, there's always something different about the pair. This one has his paw on the ball. These are a beautiful blue. I mean, like icy blue. They have a gorgeous glaze. And this one has his paw on what looks like the little pup.
Yeah, that blue glaze is amazing.
Yes. I mean,
and you have a matched pair, which is how they're meant to be, but you don't always find them.
Exactly. Exactly. I have this one, and then I have a much larger set, but this is what's going on for tonight. And this blue is stunning. I'm going to measure these. They are 8.5 inches tall, and at the widest point, 3.5 inches wide.
And Steph, you missed everything. I'm sorry. You missed it all.
And some areas of this may be solid, but the majority of it is hollow. So let me show you. The base, you see here, is hollow down at the bottom. So they're not overly heavy. It's not going to cost very much to ship. And I do use pirate ship and box in a bag. And then you've got this here. So that's not solid. And then in the mouth, you do have this that is hollow. And they're both like that. So it's not complete, it's not solid, so it's not overly heavy. I hope that answers your question.
And if anybody's not quite ready to jump in and wants to think about this one, I'm going to go ahead and remove the offer really quick, just so I can say Sabrina's email is on the screen. Or if you happen to be watching this on the replay later and you are interested in those or anything that doesn't sell, but in particular those, her email is on the screen. So please send her so your email that you are interested in those, because yeah, those are beautiful. The blue is amazing. And to find, yeah, a nice pair without any damage to them is pretty remarkable for those.
Yeah, you could always go and check eBay comps of sold, and then just let me know if you're interested. I am going to show next a chalkware dog. No real heavy damage. You do have little nicks here and there, and obvious paint loss, but that
He
is
took a little tumble.
Yeah. But you're gonna have that with this old chalkware.
Now, he was probably a carnival toy, do you think?
Yeah, yeah. At a fair or carnival. Let me measure this. I'm not sure if I wrote it down, but it'll be quicker just to get a new measurement. About 6 3/4 inches tall. Red and black. And I think it's a Cocker Spaniel. And this is going to be $11. Number 35. $11. Number 35.
And so those were from what, the 20s, the 30s, something around that era?
I'm thinking the 30s.
So for chalkware that's 90 years old, he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he doesn't have any pieces or any chunks missing or anything like some of the other chalkware pieces I've ran across.
Yeah.
He only has the little, and most of this is just paint loss. It just looks bad because it's paint loss. But there's a little tiny I guess like you call it a flea bite, because it's that small, but it's right there on the tip of his nose, and then they're right around the edge here. There's little chippies, but other than that, that is it. Other than paint loss.
Yeah, and Book called him Clifford the Big Red Dog, and he kind of does look like
Yeah,
Clifford the Big
kind
Red
of looks
Dog.
like it.
It's
And
so
there was a question, Suzo, the food dogs, no, the mouths aren't closed. You do have the holes on both sides of the mouth. And that's on all of them that I've seen online and in person. But if there's no interest in this, we'll move along.
okay. So I am going to pull up a movie. Yep, I have a movie. So if you've been to one of my sales before, you know I have lights. And I have a very hard time showing things that glow in my lighting. So I choose to do little videos instead in darker light to show things that glow. Now, this one is a tough one to see any glow. You gotta kind of look. So I'm going to give you a little preview of what you're going to be looking at. This is something that has swirly stripes through it. Don't look at the white part. That's the stripe. Look at the other part. And you're going to have to look a little close. But this one was a wild one to see a glow on. And so here we go. I'm going to click open, and then it should go right to, we'll give that a second on my screen to catch up. Okay, so again, don't look at the whitish stripe. Look at the part that's a little clearer, and it's going to be a little hard, but you're going to see a very, very, very faint green glow. Again, this is a hard one to see. So I may run it again, but you can kind of see little bit of a green glow. Okay, so I'm going to play that again, and we're going to look again. And you're going to see just a hint in those other areas that aren't the white stripe, just a hint of a green glow.
Oh, you can see it.
Yeah, it's there.
Now, your eyes are not deceiving you when you see that this glass is pink. So that's the weird part. Those of you who were with me during, was it my last sale or the sale before that, where I had Victorian glass? If you get a hold of Victorian glass, check to see if it glows, because most of that glowed. And it was all color. It was crazy colors that that should not have glowed. And Edward, I think, is asking for the dogs.
Yes. Do you want those? I'll put you down. Thank you so much.
So I have a pair of glasses. Now the one, am I going to remember? This is the one that glows a little more. This one is the one that doesn't quite glow as much. So I only took the picture of this one. You could see how hard it was to get it to glow in the first place. I am going to start these at $20 for the pair of glasses. So these are Victorian glass. They are hand blown. You can see that they do have a mark on them from where they were kind of done. What am I trying to think of? It's not quite a pontil, but it kind of is where they were kind of done together.
Mhm.
But this is beautiful, beautifully handmade. So these are going to be probably around 1880, 1890 that these were done.
Yeah.
I am blown away by the uniformity of the stripes and the swirl that was put into this. This is stunning. Very nicely done. And again, this is pink glass that has a slight glow under the black light. It was so cool. So again, if you ever get Victorian glass, check to see if it glows because it's really remarkable when they do. And you can see because it's Victorian, it's a little thicker. There are no flea bites on this. I really don't
Oh.
think anyone ever used these for drinking. So there's that one.
Even
Here's,
if they didn't glow, they are stunning.
yeah, I guess you could consider this like a cranberry color. And because it's hand blown, it's got, every once in a while you got like an air bubble in there. I think there's an air bubble down here at the bottom. But again, you can just see how all of those stripes were put in. And I thank you, Patsy. I see you for 20. And yeah, these are just absolutely gorgeous. And they look like, those little mint candies that are all swirled around.
Yes.
Yes, they do.
But they are just so cool. So they are just like, smaller drinking glass, maybe juice glass size. They're almost 4 inches. Oh, and Kathy's saying it reminds her of a vase and she's going to have to see if it glows. Yeah. Go, go somewhere that's really, really dark. Best advice to see if it glows. But yeah, again, if you ever get Victorian glass, see if it glows, no matter what color it is. See if it glows, because I had some really remarkable glowers on my previous sales. And it was a lot of fun to see all of the wonderful things and different parts that glowed. I had blue glass that glowed green. I had the yellow that glowed green. No, the yellow glowed orange and the blue glowed green, and it was all on that cruet all together. It was the yellow cruet with the green or the blue handle, and then when you lit it up, it looked like it was orange with green. I mean, it was so cool. But yeah, they just put those kind of chemicals in just about everything. So it was really neat. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting this down. And we are going once. And thank you, Ariana. I don't find a lot of Victorian glass, but I will say again, and I do credit a lot to Tim from Over the Years. If you're not watching Tim from Over the Years on Monday nights at 8 o'clock Eastern, you're missing a valuable lesson. And going twice, he finds, because he's up by Washington, D.C., and he finds a lot of Victorian glass, and I have gotten an amazing education from him on Victorian glass, things that glow, just, even just turn of the century glass. He finds so much of it and shares his knowledge, and it is awesome. And Patsy, I don't do just in case. But you're more than welcome to put in just a regular bid, because I won't let you outbid yourself. I think you can find, again, if you go back to my channels page, or if somebody, because most of the people are moderators here, but if you can find the link for Tim from over the years and put that in the chat, I would appreciate it. Yeah, and he's such a nice guy. His mom, Ma Dukes, has been doing antiques for a long time. So I'm going to type bid end into the chat. And yeah, I just appreciate the knowledge that I have learned from them. And that's the one thing that I have learned. Check everything to see if it glows. And thank you, Catherine. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I personally just don't prefer just in case. That's just not something that I am into and agree with. So I don't do just in case, but you can't outbid yourself at my sale. And let's see, I do see Patsy at 20 for those. So thank you very much. And now I've lost track. Was that my first item?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
I can't even count to 2.
Trisha, it's catching. You know, I had that trouble Thursday night on my own sale. And not only me, but Stephanie was on with me, and neither one of us could count to 2. It was pretty bad.
So here's one of the things that I actually learned this from Teresa and Lucid from doing their sales, because they do 2 items and they do sales every morning at 11. Check out Lucid and Teresa. And I've got links to theirs in my reminder also. But they do this great thing where they'll say, that's my 2, and then they'll move on. That's my 2. So that is a great cue when you're doing a sale with someone, when you've done your 2. If you can count to 2 yourself and know that you've done 2 items, then you can say, that's my 2, and then they know to move on. And hi, Julie, and good night, Erin, and hi, Dana. So this item I am going to do as an offer also. And for anybody who likes Betsy Johnson jewelry, I'm going to say that nice and loud to give everyone a clue, or everyone who might be falling asleep, because I know it's late on the East Coast, but I've got Betsy Johnson jewelry. And we are going to start this one at $25. Oh, and thank you, Gritty Gret, for putting Lucid's in there. Yep, so Lucid and Teresa, and hello, Goody Ma. They do sales every morning at 11. And are you ready for this? So this is a necklace, and we have got the most incredible bejeweled crab you are ever going to see. Look at these beautiful rhinestones in there. So I'm going to cruise across to the body where he's got these 2 funky eyes popping up, and his body's got rhinestones all around it. Plus we've got these big old AB ones coming out. Here's the other claw. Look at all of those rhinestones. And this guy's, you're going to make a statement with that guy. Look how big he is. Now the necklace part is, nope, I did not measure it. Let's see, I'm going to say it's 18 inches. So it's probably going to sit right about here on you. So 18 inches. And let me get him turned around here. He is almost 4 inches. So he is almost 4 inches across from point to point. And look at all of those rhinestones again. They are so great. Okay, no takers on the Betsy Johnson. All right, so on the back, it does have the mark that it is Betsy Johnson. And then it also does have the little charm on the back there, the little heart that says Betsy Johnson. There is the chain. Okay. Well, I will save that for another day. And we will go on to Nancy.
All right. I have a pair of salt and pepper shakers. They have the old cork. It does say Japan. And it is a lovely couple that, I don't know who's got the bigger hat, him or her. Tri-corner, when turned around, you can see he's got a tri-corner hat, but kind of colorful. They are a bisque finish, and the only thing that I've found that's even remotely wrong is that her nose, some of the coloring is worn off a little bit. Because, of course, she's the salt shaker. She's got the tinier holes. So I guess from being picked up, people have grabbed her by the face instead of grabbing her by the hat. And they've worn just a little bit of the color off the tip of her nose. But they are a cute little vintage pair. And I figured, you know, a boy and a girl would be cute. Trying to get them so I can hold them both up. And they are, that's the wrong salt and pepper shaker set. Come on, where are they? They are $7 and they're number 10. $7, number 10. For the bisque heads salt and pepper shaker set.
And I'm going to put Nancy's link to her channel in the chat. If you have not yet had a chance to subscribe to Nancy's channel, take a minute, go ahead and subscribe, refresh your screen, all that good stuff.
Thank you, Randy.
And Suzical was asking if this could be worn as a bracelet, and I don't know. I mean, you would probably have to take it off. Maybe it is, let me try to get in there. It is just attached in. I don't know. I mean, you could rework it any way you want to.
Would look kind of fun on if you had like a cowboy hat and instead of having the band, have this big crab.
Well, it would work.
Give an interesting look. So I have a vintage Joseph Originals. It's the Angel for age 12. It is signed Joseph Original on the bottom. So it has that embossed in there. It also has a little gold sticker. And I was told the last time I sold one of these that when they have the eye color matters. So when they have the brown eyes, they're the earlier ones, which of course she's got little brown dots for her eyes.
Right, instead of the black eyes.
Instead of the black.
Mm-hmm.
And she's in beautiful shape. There's no crazing, there's no chips, there's no cracks, and I am ever so much more than 12. So, she is an offer up because I know that's I've had people argue over them. But I know we have some collectors in our community. I like the little mirror. The little mirror is a nice touch.
Well, and you don't see the teens as you know, the
No,
double
you
digits.
don't.
You don't see
You,
those as much.
so she is an offer up, and she is starting at $10. But she is, let's get her height there. She's 6 inches tall, and the skirt is 5 inches. Wait a minute. Come back here, you. My little thing tried to shut on me. So the width of the skirt is 5 inches wide. And if you've ever seen the newer ones, they don't have the width. The newer ones that you see, that they look more like prom dresses. I think that they put the girl in, because
Oh,
they don't do the ones I've seen at one of the stores, one of the Hallmark stores near me used to have these, and for the longest time, and they remodeled from the angels to a girl, but it looks like a 1970s prom gown. But she is in lovely shape. The mirror even has little gold around the mirror, and on the back there's a little blue flower with little dots of gold around it. She's got gold on the wings. There's no problem at all. And she has so much extension on her. It's amazing, because they always have the numbers that stick out. So they're out front of the dress. But both of her arms stick out from her head. Now, her thumb is attached to her hair right there, but this whole arm doesn't touch anything. You know, it's not really attached, and you can see the only thing that's got that mirror attached to the skirt is the glaze. It's not actually porcelain holding the two together. It's the glaze is just there. So I love the extensions on her of how the things have stick out, because a lot of times nowadays you find things and they're really cautious about making too many things stand out like that. But there's
yes.
no chips and no cracks and no crazing, and she's just absolutely adorable.
All right. Well, we've got Susan at 10, and I don't see anyone else. But if you're interested, now is the time to get your offers in, because we're going to count her down. So we are going once. And we are going twice.
Because she is, they are really, really pretty, but I'm just much more than 12. I think it's time that she flew away to another home.
And we're at bid end.
Hi, Jody.
Hey, thank you.
Goody Ma's asking Jody who?
What?
Oh, now was that 2? Because I can't count to 2.
That was 2, but I have to see who got that one.
That was Susan
Dillinger.
Yes, Dillinger.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. And that was my 2.
All right.
All right. I have this beautiful dish. I bought this a while back off of eBay, and it was uranium. However, I'm trying to clear mine out to make room, and this piece does not glow very much. So I'm going to start this at an offer of $22. They did call it Fenton. I don't believe it to be Fenton. Could be wrong, but I don't think it is. They
Is
also
Becky still here? Our resident Fenton expert.
yeah, I don't think it is. They also called it hobnail, but I don't think that it's hobnail either. It's a beautiful piece. Let me see how tall it is.
Becky says, nope, not Fenton.
No. It is 5 inches tall. And
Barbie's washroom sink. It could be.
I think it's a nut or candy dish bowl or something. Maybe 5.5 inches tall. 5.5 inches wide. Now, it does have some gold on it as well, but some of that has faded and is missing. You can see where it is worn off. And it's also on the bottom.
Now, does that have kind of an opalescence shimmer to it also?
Yes.
Okay.
I was getting ready to say that. Is shipping expenses from your space capsule to no, I don't. But I do ship by I use pirate ship, and in most cases I do box in a bag. So I make it as cheap as possible for you.
I would love to do drone delivery and just not have it go through USPS anymore. Hello,
Pamela. Hi, Pam.
Sign me up for drone delivery.
Right. Now, it does also have the gold at the bottom, and it has a leaf, and it looks like a shell, gold shell at the bottom. And then a leaf
would make
design.
sense since the rest of it has a very shell kind of feel to it.
Yeah. It's very beautiful. It is very pretty.
Now, does it glow at all? Are you going to show a little bit of?
I'm getting ready to now. Let me turn off some of my lights. But I'm not sure how much you're going to be able to see. Well, you can see some.
Little bit, yeah. But you're right. It does not have a spectacular wow glow.
I also need some batteries, but no, you can tell that it's turning green, but it does not have.
Cabinet, I'm sure, glows. They can see that from the space capsule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what is that glow in Ohio? Why is it green down there?
Yeah, it doesn't glow a whole lot. It's glowing here for me, but it's not glowing very much to show you. And it's not a very bright glow.
Oh, so that's a good question. Patsy's wondering if that's shells and seaweed on the bottom.
It could be instead of a leaf.
Can you put it towards the camera?
I still think it's a leaf, but it could be. But it's definitely shells.
Yeah, so if you had that, kind of beachy bathroom or something like that, that would be a really fun addition.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a beautiful piece. It does not have any chips or cracks. It does have a scratch. You can see a scratch right there on the inside.
And we are doing this as an offer, and it is starting at $22. Hi, Pamela. Hi, Maria.
And it does glow. It's just, no, there's no marking on it, Patsy. And it does glow. It's just
Mhm.
not super bright, which is the reason I'm getting rid of it, because I have cabinets full and I'm trying to just make room for
And
better pieces.
Randy says fill it full of Godiva gold foil Godiva chocolate and call her drone or call her done.
I can
And
fill
then
it
call
full
the
of
drone.
chocolate for you and send it. It can be full of chocolate before I send
So
it to you.
Patsy would like to see the bottom.
Sure.
So just a nice shine to it.
It is very shiny. Oh, let me turn my lights back on. I'm sorry. You're not going to see very much without my lights on. Okay, there you go.
So almost translucent because you can kind of see the paint through the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could, before she turned the front lights on, you could really see through. You could see the light shining right through that.
Well, when I do this, it's the same. And it's not a thin piece. I mean, you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a super thin piece. All right. Well, if no one's interested, we're going to have to move on.
Okay, and again, I'll point out, like with all of us, items that aren't sold, our email address is on the screen, especially when it's our turn and we're up. And if you're watching this on the replay and you're interested in anything that we're showing, please feel free to email us.
All right. And I have a brooch and an earring set. There's 2 earrings. I just can't hold them all together. And these are by.
Okay, hold on. So Becky says it's Northwood.
Oh, thank you, Becky.
It did. I have to say that the top where the gold is, that pattern along the top, it did remind me of Northwood. So, but I didn't want
Okay.
to say because Becky knows these things.
Well, thank you, Becky.
Ganonot
Shell
shell
pattern.
pattern. How do you say that, Nancy?
Where is it?
Aragonant.
Aragonant. Now you're
Okay,
going to make me
Becky.
want to look that up to find out what the devil that means.
All right, sorry. Earrings
Okay.
and brooch. Thank you,
Earring
Becky.
and brooch. This is from Sarah Coventry.
Ooh.
So we can do an. I'm going to just do a straight price. If anyone wants an offer, just type offer in the chat.
So it's just an argonaut, not an argonaut.
There we go.
It's a piece from Jason of the Argonauts.
Okay, so Patsy says she will take it for 22.
Okay, thank you, Patsy. It is yours. Thank you. Here's the brooch. It is gold tone. It has the leaves on it, and each leaf covers a different stone or rhinestone or pearl. Like this one has a faux pearl there. And each stone is a different color. There's a green, there's one that's a mauve pinky color, one purple, and one is a green yellow. And I'm going to turn it different ways so that you can see the stones. And I'm going to measure this for you. It is a little over 1.5 inches. And here are the earrings. And I'll show you the mark as well in just a second. They have the faux pearl in the center and then the stones around them. There's 3 of them. And the color stones match on the earrings. So there's a green one, a bluish purple, and then the pinky mauve color. Now on the earrings, they are right at, they're just short of 1 inch, almost 1 inch. And on the earrings, they are clip-on. They're all in excellent condition. And right on the clip-on right here is Sarah Cove. I'll open the other one up too so that you can see that it works. And then on the brooch, the mark is right here. Right above my fingernail. And the set of 3 is going to be $20, number 40. $20, number 40.
And I'm going to put Sabrina's channel into the chat, the link to her channel. And if you have not yet had a chance to subscribe to her channel, please do. And just a reminder, on Tuesday on Jeanette's channel, and again, you can find that link on my channel's page, and I have a link on my community tab to the sale. I'm going to be, there we go, with Sabrina again on Tuesday night, starting at 6:30 p.m. And that's going to be on Jeanette's channel. So great time to subscribe to Sabrina's channel, refresh your screens, and then come right back. And that was 2 for you, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. My next piece for all of the amethyst lovers is this gorgeous. It is a copper wire amethyst bonsai tree. And it's not very big because it is done like a little bonsai. As it is right now, it's about 6 inches tall, but you can kind of configure this however you want to. I'm going to get in here close so you can see that all of the stones have been drilled. There is a hole in it so the wire can be wrapped around it. And then each of the branches here are beautifully, they're not braided, they're, I guess, wrapped. However you want to, however you want to call that. What is the technical term for wrapping is?
They're usually twisted.
They're what?
Twisted.
Twisted. There we go. That's a better word for it. As we all know, words are hard.
Some nights, yes.
Some nights. And then the trunk is just, it is just a solid, nice wrap on that. And then these are in here. They're not coming out, so you don't have to worry about them falling out or coming loose. They're not going to. They are right in there. And this is a solid wood base. It is not marked, so I don't know who made this. It comes with this cute little heart on here, I guess for gift giving or something. And I just love all of the colors in here. It is so pretty. Nice use of like the lighter purple. There's some that's a little more grayish. It's just a huge variety of colors in here. And this tree is going to be, get my tag out here. Oops, nope. And then I just lost the price. Okay, it's $20 and it's number 47. So it's $20, number 47. As I grabbed it, I knocked off my little Post-it. So $20, number 47 for the bonsai. And thank you, book.
Great buy, book.
I've got you for that one. Oops. There we go. Let me write that down. Okay, and then I've got this fantastic little guy. Look at him. How cute is he? Now, he is from the 60s, and he is an Eskimo pie promotional doll. So that is what the little Eskimo pie mascot used to look like. And he is a promotional doll. He is all stitched. And he is in really nice condition. And he's so happy because we love Eskimo pies. We still do. They're still crazy popular. Although I have to say, the chocolate is not as thick as they used to be. He is about 16 inches, so he is a big guy. Again, these are from the 1960s when they came out with these. I don't know how you got one of these. I don't know if it was a promotion where you sent in so many wrappers or so many whatevers from the box and you got one of these. I'm not sure how people ended up with these, but he is in, I mean, even the white, he is in really good, clean condition. And this guy is going to be $20 and he's number 59. So he is $20, number 59. And those are my two. So we will go on to Nancy.
I have my last two Valentine things. I have a linen tea towel. It's 16 inches wide, and I'll find out how long it is. But it has this wonderful heart. You see the heart on it with carnations in it. It's never been used. It's in great shape. I have inherited way too many tea towels. But linen, it's 27 inches long. Linen tea towels, though, I mean, you could, and this one actually was made, I think, so that if you wanted to hang it, you could, because there's an open seam, and look how wide it is. You could put a thin dowel through there and hang this. and use it on a little window as the curtain if you wanted to. But it is a lovely little there's little flowers that are pink and blue. The border has, I'm trying to keep in mind that microphone issue. But there's a little cluster of flowers that goes all the way around periodically. But then you have that really nice part. And you could, because of the size of it, you could make this into a pillow.
Well, that's a good idea.
Have enough space to make that into a nice pillow. So for the heart tea towel, it is $6. It's number 3. $6, number 3 for the linen tea towel with the carnations and the heart on it. And then I have the last Valentine postcard I have. This one's not as risque as the last one. And this one was made. Yeah, I forgot who made it. Says the Rose Company. So on the back, you can see the TRC. So if you ever see ones with that, you know they were made at the turn of the century, because on the front, it actually has the copyright date. And this is an offer up. Look at this. So it's an offer up starting at $6.
Okay, I'll get that into the chat.
I'm trying to figure out what he is, because they've got that anthropomorphic look, but his head is a giant heart. It is from 1907, and it has never been used. It's in excellent shape and has, "To my Valentine, this heart of mine will something." I need new glasses.
Jump
for joy if I may be your honey boy. The image gets me is because it almost looks like it's all hand tinted. But the colors are really bright and vibrant on him. It's got great color to him. And the corners are all still nice and squared. I found it in between the pages of a book.
Wow.
Yeah. So
the things you find in books.
And the book itself was from 1910. So he's been in there a long while, possibly. But he is really cute Valentine one. And he has the benefit of the fact that the image does seem to be hand tinted. And they did a beautiful job staying in all the lines and giving it a background. But in the early 1900s, two things you can find some things where stationery was hand tinted. It was kind of a cottage industry where people would be paid by the piece, and it was usually women that they hired to do it. So it is for how old? It's from 1907. Because this little tiny print right down here has the date and the name of the company. That it's from 1907. And what's it say in front of the 1907? Copyright. And then it says 1907 by the Rose Company.
And we've got Carol in at 6. And I'm going to start counting it down slowly.
It's just getting harder and harder to find some of the I mean, you can still find vintage Christmas and you can find vintage Easter. But finding the postcards of the other holidays is really hard. And it's even worse for like the lesser known ones.
And we've got Patsy first at 7. And we are going once.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's in such great shape because the fact probably it's been in that book since whenever.
And we are going twice.
But I found it tucked in a book of Emma Wheeler Wilcox is a female poet from the Edwardian period, and I love her stuff. And I have a book of hers from 1910, and this was tucked into it. So I've kept it safe ever since.
And we're at bid end, and Edward is out. Thank you.
I guess maybe, Nancy, they used them as bookmarks.
Some people did. I know I've done it. You know, if I couldn't find anything else, you just grab a postcard out of the desk drawer and shove it in a book. And I guess they kind of forgot it was in there, or maybe put it in for safekeeping. It amazed me is that this poetry book it came out of is literally that thick. So it kind of amazed me that it still was in there and still was okay.
Okay, so everybody keep talking in the chat so we can make sure that the bid end shows.
The bid end has to get there.
I see the bid end, and Kelly B is
I know,
right
but
above.
I need somebody to type in after the chat. They're in the chat. Yep.
Yeah, because you need to make it move.
You need to make it move. Exactly.
There we go.
Just to make sure it's correct. So, yep, I do see Kelly B for 15. So thank you, everyone. Yes, and Laura, even just talk is helpful. Just to get the chat moving. Exactly.
And that was my 2.
All right. So Sabrina, on to you.
All right. I've got an offer up of it looks like $18, Trisha, if you don't mind.
Okay. Oh, well, I will say, Becky, if you haven't had a chance to watch one of my recent videos, stay awake because I'm going to show you something that's teal. Becky likes teal.
I have this metal elephant standing on a ball. And it's got the trunk up. Let me.
Wow, he looks wood. That's amazing.
He looks wood. He sure does, but he is metal. Now, I found another one online. This is 13 inches tall. I found another one online, and 2 actually on eBay. They were sold, and they are calling it brass. Same height, same everything, and they were calling it brass. Now, I don't know if this is cleaned up, if it will be brass underneath, but it doesn't appear to, I mean, it doesn't look, well, now that I've got the light on it, this kind of does look brassy. But it looks a lot darker. The rest of the body looks a lot darker.
I can verify brass can get that dark kind of brownish color because my house is 1911 and all the door escutcheons that are brass are all that color because I'm not polishing them.
Yeah, now that the lights are on it, that ear looks brassy. So I would call it brass.
Yeah, it's beautiful patina to it.
Yeah, it's 13 inches tall. It's standing on this ball with the trunk up. The tusks are fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Ears are flared back.
You know, the tusks and the trunk are just perfect to hold your glasses at night.
Oh, you know what? Let me try.
They look like it just might work. Oh, no, maybe not. No,
maybe if I open it. No.
No, because too
Oh,
much curve. Oh, they kind
close,
of had that look like they might.
close.
Oh, it holds your bracelet.
Well, you could. It would hold your rings, your
Mm-hmm.
necklace, bracelet, and
Watch, yeah.
yeah, and if someone breaks in, this is one heck
Oh,
of
yeah.
a weapon.
Oh, it might hold your phone. Yeah, book. It might be able to. Don't know. Car
Well, it
keys.
won't hold mine. Mine's too wide. But yeah, keys. It could be very functional. But this starts at $18.
Yeah, it could be something really fun to keep by your door, to keep your car keys and house keys on, and then you always know where they're at and you can grab them real
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah. And it's beautiful shape. There's nothing wrong with it. Just if you want it to look more brass, it just needs to be cleaned.
And
Thank
hello,
you, Robert,
Robert.
for 18. Hello. Remote. You know what? That would hold the remote.
Oh, good idea. Yeah. Very
That would
good.
be great for the remote.
And so
Yeah,
I
it's
think we'll
perfect for
start
jewelry.
slowly counting this one down. And we are going once.
And remember, this is 13 inches tall.
And going twice. Yeah, I wonder if it's heavy enough to be a doorstop. Do you think there's enough weight to it?
Yeah, there's enough weight to it.
That could be a fun use for it also.
Yep. And the
And
bottom is flat, so it stands on its own.
And we're at bid end, everyone. So if you are interested, get your last offers in now. And then when we're at bid end, everybody just keep talking in the chat so we can make sure it advances. And
The
yes,
end.
please don't sit or step on it because that is And maybe don't accidentally knock it off your nightstand if you got to get up in the middle of the night and it's dark. Because
no.
This is true. All right. Now, okay, and that went to Robert Redmond.
Yes.
Thank you, Robert. Now I have a horse, and this horse is made in Brazil, and it is ceramic, and it is lustery as well. It's a beautiful horse. No chips or cracks. Here's the stamp on the bottom, made in Brazil. I wanted to see if I had any other notes on it. I love the shine on it, the lustery glaze.
Yeah, it comes through the camera really well, how beautiful that shine is.
Let me see how tall this is. I didn't write it down. is, right?
Book's got a whole saga going with the soap dish and Jason and the Argonauts, and now Barbie's African Safari.
Oh, thank you, Suzo. Am I saying your name right? I hope so. This guy has red eyes.
Well,
So
at
that's
least
a little
he's
different.
smiling. He's
Yeah.
smiling. It's good.
Yeah, I like that. 7 inches tall. And
he's made in Brazil.
yes. And he is $16, number 30. $16, number 30.
I'll say Brazilian pieces don't come up that often. And I had an owl that was made in Brazil that was so nice. I mean, really good quality ceramics are coming out of Brazil. I don't know how long they've been coming out of Brazil. It's something I need to learn more about because all the pieces I've seen are outstanding.
Yeah, this is remarkable.
And we've got Elaine Wallace for 30.
And there's nothing
Hey,
wrong
Elaine.
with it. Thank you, Elaine. I appreciate that.
Yeah, nice and very flowy, detailed horse. That was a good pickup. Let's see, and was that 2? Because
That
again,
was
I can't.
2.
I'm losing my ability to count.
I ship from Ohio.
And so again, I told Becky I was going to show it again. So for everyone in the chat who hasn't had a chance to see my video, I did a video a couple days ago because I picked up some pieces of Jeannette glass. It's called aquamarine is the color, but it is a teal color, more teal than what we think of as aquamarine with a little more blue in it. It is called the Petal Swirl. It is depression glass. They only made it for 2 years, 1937 and 1938. So I'm going to show some of the pieces that I have and the beautiful color. You can see how it's more of a teal color than like an aquamarine, but the color is called aquamarine. And then the top, I'm going to show the bowl. You can see where it gets that petal swirl design because the bowl looks like a petal. And so what I have are several pieces. I've got the dinner plate, the salad plate, the saucer, the bowl. I also have cups. I have a couple larger serving platters and big serving bowls. I have multiple quantities of all of them. And on the video that I did for this, I have how many of each and what the price is of each. It's a beautiful set, but it's amazing that they only made it for 2 years. It's really cool. Or at least this color, maybe the aquamarine they only made for 2 years. But just want to point out that I've got that video out there and it's a really cool set of depression glass.
It's beautiful pieces.
Yeah, it's really a cool design with the way that the edges look like petals. It's like they didn't have to go to that extra step to do it. They could just have made a circle with a swirl, but they actually took the time and did the detail to put in that extra step. I think that is really neat. Okay, next up, I've got it's a choice lots of comic books. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So these are going to start at $12 for your choice of lots. I'm going to put the start of $12 into the chat. And then I'm going to go through these. Now, these are great if you have kids that love comic books and you don't care what happens to them, because these are in rougher shape. Some of them don't have covers. But if you're a junk journaler or do any kind of crafts, these are fantastic because they're in rough shape. They are ready to be, taken apart or something else done with them. So the first lot I have is all Dennis the Menace. And so here is the first one. And again, you can see it is in kind of rough condition. And most of these are from the 50s and 60s. I don't think I saw any that were older than that. So this one is more of a complete one because it has the cover. This one, it has the cover, but the cover is coming off. This one's a thicker one. And so again, these are fantastic for junk journaling or any other project you have. So here's another Dennis the Menace, no cover on this one. And then here is the last one. So there are 4. Now these ones are thick. They are like really, really thick Dennis the Menace ones. So there are 4 of those. And again, these are starting at $12 for choice. The next lot is Sad Sack, which is an army-based, military-based comic. These, again, are from the 50s and 60s. So here is Sad Sack. This, again, are in kind of rough condition. So here is the first one. This one is a little thicker one, and it is Army Life. Oh, and then I threw in this one because this is Army at War. So it's just not a Sad Sack one. Here is a Sad Sack, no cover. Another one, no cover. And another one, no cover. And then this one also has Robin Hood.
Ooh.
Why not? It's for boys, more for boys. But so this is another lot for $12 is the Sad Sack. Then
I collect Robin Hood. What do you mean it's for boys?
Well,
I grew up with all guys. What do you expect?
That's true. It's really not. It's really not. I just happened to put it in that lot. So the last lot is kind of a mix. We've got some Disney. We've got Donald Duck. Again, it's in kind of rough condition. Got a fun ad on the back. You can be the spitting image of the 6-gun rigs worn by TV stars. Ooh, I don't know what TV stars. Then we have Walt Disney's Super Goof. There he is. Then we've got the Roadrunner. And so again, if you like using these for ephemera, these are the ones to do it with. We've got Bugs Bunny Circus Ruckus. We've got Woody Woodpecker. Casper. This one is a thicker one, so I'm sure there's more than just Casper in here. And Blondie. So again, for $12, you can have your choice of the Disney Bugs Bunny lot, the Sad Sack, Robin Hood, and Army lot, or the Dennis the Menace lot. Okay, I will get those out of the way. There we go, that one. Okay, then I have the baby blanket. I've got measurements on the baby blanket, but then I covered it up. So 1 second while I uncover it. Okay, so the baby blanket. So this is, oh, we've got Christine.
You have Christine.
Well, hi, Christine. I did not know you were here. Great to see you. Let me know if you would like the Dennis the Menace, the Disney and Bugs, or the Sad Sack Army, whatever code word you want to use. Let me know which one of those you would like. And thank you very much. Oh, you just got here. That's funny. That worked with Auntie Christy too. She just got in at the beginning. No, it was a couple items in, and it just happened to be something that she didn't know that she needed. So that worked out really well.
Okay, Christine, did you get here when she showed the comics, or do you think that 12 is for the baby?
No,
Just wanted to make sure, because I was like, she popped that up after you'd picked up the quilt. So I thought, well, let's make sure. There we go. She's got it.
Okay, so she would like the Sad Sack and the Disney. Okay, so let me write that down. But Lois, I don't know if Lois
just retracted.
Okay, did she? Okay.
Yeah.
Because
the chat on my phone is faster than the one I'm seeing on the laptop.
Yes. Okay, I'm just writing down Christine D really quickly. Okay. So the baby quilt, I'll go ahead and do an offer on this one. And we're going to start it at $20. And so what this has is the border, and the back is all of these cute little chicks.
Well, they're cute.
And they're even going to school.
Poor things.
So the back is all solid with them. There is no quilting stitches in here. It is just tied. So it has like these little ties in it, but it has a lot of embroidered panels. So I am going to stand up here really quick and show off the panels. Let's see. So we've got the cow. Oops, there we go. The dog. Yep, he's got balloons tied to his tail. We've got the duck. Now the duck, I did notice one of the stitches here has come out. Oops, there we go. So I want to just point that out. Next row, we've got a happy pig and his tulip. We got a birthday elephant. A bunny and a bird. Oops, and we'll go down to the next row. Now this stuff is, I will say, really nicely embroidered. We got a deer and an owl. Rooster. We got that party dog again.
And a poodle.
With a poodle. Tiny poodle.
And we've got, I think, a goat and maybe a chick.
The horse?
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
it's a horse. Yeah. And a
Bird.
bird in a tree. And then we've got that dog again. This time he's jumping rope with his little poodle friend. And so this is 56 by 44 inches. So I'm going to show. So here is the 44 inches. You get 3 panels for each row, and there are 4 rows. So as it goes down, there's that panel there. There's the third one. And can I do it? There's the last one. So you get all of those. And hi, Gracie.
Trisha, do you see Cam's bid for 12?
Yes. Because
Do you think that's for the comics?
Well, because I see what I did. I still had that up and I forgot to put that up. So sorry, guys.
I see.
That was my mistake because I did not clear. And I apparently have no one watching me make my mistakes and tell me that I'm making mistakes. So
sorry about that.
So I do apologize. I had the wrong information up on the screen, and the quilt was supposed to have a $20 start, not a $12 start for the quilt. The 12 I had up there was for the comics. I didn't clear it and put up the 20 for the quilt. So I do apologize for that. And I do see Lois in for 20. Thank you, Lois. And let's see. I was looking up the measurements again because I keep forgetting. 56 by 44. That's a hard grouping of numbers to remember. So yeah, I want to show one of these panels up close. I'll just use, let's see, I'll use the cute little pig.
Kathleen is at 21.
All right. Thank you, Kathleen. So I want to show how nicely, turn this way. There, how nicely this is embroidered.
It really would make a great wall hanging, wouldn't it?
It would.
It would. It really would. And then we've got, I'll show the little dog, but I mean, it's just, it is stitched so well. And then we've got his little poodle friend. Beautifully done. And I had asked Jan, Antiques from Karen, because she does a lot of machine embroidery. And these stitches are so uniform. I asked her if she thought that if this was machine stitched, and she said no. I thought it was hand stitched, but I mean, these are just the most uniform stitches I have ever seen. It's just amazing. And just even the detail in the little flowers here are just gorgeous. Oops.
Yeah.
This way.
They took a lot of time with it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it is just, it's so nice. And then I just love this little dog and his little poodle friend.
Yeah.
They are just so cute. And there he is, jumping rope, as dogs do.
Lois is now at 31.
All right. So thank you guys so much. And yeah, it would be a lovely, I mean, it's a great bed cover, but yes, it would be a lovely wall hanging also. And then just the fabric that was used for the remainder of it is just so cute. And so I'm going to go ahead and start counting this down. And we are going once. I'll count down slowly. And we are going twice.
What?
And then I will type bid end.
You coming up? You gotta stand up.
And then I'm not looking. Not looking. And then I will hit enter. Just to give everybody a chance for the lag. And then everybody talk in the chat. Just say anything into the chat so we can get it to advance. Let's see, I can go here, here.
What are you doing down there?
Okay, so Lois for 31. Thank you. And let's see, and that was my 2. So we will go on to Nancy.
Okay. So I found something interesting. And it turns out it's made by Inesco. It has.
Sorry about that, ladies.
It's all right. It has Inesco Japan, has the red and gold foil label on it. And apparently in 1980, they made the gunfight at the pig corral. And it was a series of 4. And it was so popular that in 81, they did another series of Western pigs. Now, I couldn't find out his name.
Boy, I missed those.
I just thought it was
I don't know how I missed them, but I
just
totally
thought it was so
those.
funny. I had thrifted this ages ago because I just thought it was too funny. But it doesn't quite fit with the Halloween stuff. It doesn't really fit with the Easter stuff. So I decided to send them along. And I've never, ever found any of the others of either series. And the series they did of Western pigs in 81, the 4 of them all have grass on the base. But for the gunfighters, for the pig at the pig corral, they have the same color palette, but their base is just tan and there's no green grass. It's just like, looks like a tan rock. So that's how you could tell it. And they only did them those 2 years, but they're each a set of 4. And I just have the one. He's got his gun belt on either side. He's holding his cigar.
He's got an
eye patch. That eye patch is everything.
Yeah, I love that.
It's just too funny. So my son pointed out that he's losing his drawer.
Can't hear you. Sorry.
My son pointed out that it looks like he's losing his pants in the back. But it's the eye patch for me.
Mm-hmm. He's got the eye patch and then this big ear sticking out on the other side.
Right? So he is $8 and he's number 7. $8, number 7 for the Western pig.
Well, now I want to see the whole set.
I do know that I did find a picture of one of the other ones on another auction, and one of the other ones looks very similar to him, but it has both his eyes, and he's got a cigar in one hand and his lariat rope in the other, sticking out to the side. But I haven't seen. I couldn't find anything that showed me a picture of all 4 of them together. So I don't know what the other 2 are from the Western series. But that one was number 7. Now I have a little Lefton piece. Now this is not green heritage. There is a pattern called heritage that they have a green heritage and a brown heritage, and they tend to go for a lot because there's other things in the series. I couldn't find anything that said what name this was, but this one, the pink rose is way over here, and on the heritage ones, it's a pink rose and a blood red rose, and this one's more of a maroon. And it does have its little code numbers on the bottom. And I see Lynn Dowdy for the pig.
Hi, Lynn.
Hi, Lynn.
There we go. Thank you. But this is a really pretty little picture, and it's supposed to have a little bowl, almost flat enough to be a saucer, but I don't have that part. I just have the little pitcher, and it's 3 1/4 inches high, so it's not very big. You know, I mean, not very big, but it is beautiful. It is a beautiful image on the front. And there's no chips or cracks. And the back has this odd mottled kind of bit to the brown where it looks like they just kind of splashed the color around. But the ones I found in the book, they did the same thing on the back, on the heritage ones as well. Now there's a little wear to the gold. So you can see, so somebody did use it for something. So there's a little bit of wear on the handle. But this is $6 for the Lefton Rose pitcher. And it's number 9. It's $6. It's number 9. And that's my 2.
Okay, on to Sabrina.
All right, I'm going to show you one on the cardboard. These are Kendra Scott earrings. And if I could, Trisha, do an offer up on these because they were so super expensive. And we're going to do these starting at $20. They are brand new, still have the tags. They've never been in my ears. This is what they look like. They're super pretty, silver tone. Now I'm going to show you what it looks like. The price tag on them says $48, and I'll leave that on for you. So this is what it looks like from the side. They're not super heavy, but they're not real lightweight either, which is why I can't wear them. And it has this extra detail right here. It has, I'm going to try to do it right here so that with the background. It has the extra detail all the way around it.
Hi, Margarita.
Hi, Margarita.
And how big
They
is that?
They are 2 inches
Mm.
from the very top to the bottom. And let me get a width. I did not get a width. 1 inch wide. So they're very pretty. They have like a light purple, a white, and a really light sandy color. The back does match. This is the back. And it does match the front. I'm going to show you this, the back of this one, to show you that it still has the tag. And it says Kinder Scott. And this is the box that it came in. They are from Stitch Fix. Thank you, Kelly. So if no one's interested in these, we'll go ahead and move on. And my second,
again, if you're watching on the replay, any items that did not sell, please feel free to contact us at our email address below.
Absolutely. And this is my second piece. I believe this is a swan.
Wow.
It is green. And I'm going to just do this as a straight price in case unless someone wants an offer. There's no chips or cracks, but there is a spot right here that I believe to be like a straw mark.
Or it could just be the tool that they use to create that little.
Yeah, I was thinking that right after that came out of my mouth.
Yeah. That's kind of supposed to be there.
Right. The beak is fully intact. There's no chips or anything. It's not sharp. It's just the way that it's supposed to be. I do not know the maker of this. I did look it up, could not find the maker of this. This is what the bottom looks like. This is the side view of the bottom.
You know, and St. Patrick's Day will be here before we know it.
Yes.
Yes.
And Easter.
Mm-hmm. And Easter.
And this will be great for spring and summer as well. This is almost, it's about 5 3/4 inches tall. And it is 7 1/2 inches long. And this is going to be $18, number 21. And I think this is a very elegant piece. I love the detail.
It is.
I love the detail that they put in here. I mean, it could have just been a piece of glass, but no, they put the detail in there.
And we've got Lois for 21.
Thank you, Lois. And that was my 2 pieces.
All right. So I have next. Yep, I've got some more of these promotional pieces.
Thank you,
So
Elaine.
if these look like Dorothy and the Lion, yes, they are. They are the MD tissue, like bathroom tissue. It's like when I saw her, I was like, I know I have seen her before. And it took me a little bit to kind of figure out that she was the MD girl, MD bath tissue. And so they did a special where they had them as the Wizard of Oz. I don't have the Scarecrow or the Tin Man. I just have Dorothy and the Lion. I think these came out in the early 70s. I want to say like 71 or something. She is in excellent condition, even down to the little freckles on her face.
Goody Mom wants to know, what is MD bath tissue?
Well, MD was the brand name, like Northern, Scott. Who else makes bath tissue? Angel Soft. So
Kleenex.
MD, yeah, Kleenex. MD was the actual brand name. And so it was, I don't know. I don't think it was just regional. I think that they were national.
And do you have Toto?
They did. As far as I can tell, they didn't do Toto. They just did the 4 main characters. So there is the lion, and his feet are separate there. So the lion is about 13 inches long, and she is about 16 inches tall. And so for the lion and for Dorothy, let me see, I've got their little tags there. So they are $20 each, and they are 57 and 58 for the numbers. So $20 each, number 57 and 58 for Dorothy and the lion. And so that was a quick turn, but those were my 2.
Okay.
So let me get those down.
It's funny to see them as Oz because I was just looking. One of the local auction houses has so many Oz books and variety of things up because somebody's selling off their collection.
Oh, wow.
And so they're primarily have a book auction going on. And a lot of them are kids' books, but the majority of them, there must be 50 different variations of Oz books in that auction right now. And just, it's like, wow. You don't see that many in one place usually. There's so many cool Oz inspired things out there too. So I have an apothecary jar, or you could use it for candy or for, you know, something in the bathroom, put your cotton balls in, whatever you want. It is, I don't know who the maker is. I know who it's not, but I don't know who it is. Because who was it? We figured out Heisey? Is that the name? That it wasn't, because the top isn't the same. Yeah, it's not Heisey, because on Heisey has one that is almost exact until you get to the top. Because this has this nice rim that you can grab that. and the Heisey ones don't. You're actually grabbing right on the point, which just, to me, just seems like an accident waiting to happen. So, because you don't want it to slide out of your hands. So this is...
Well, if Becky were still awake, I would ask her a question, because I had a Fenton stretch glass that was almost that same design, but it was made out of stretch glass. I had it in purple, but it really felt like it was like that same kind of mold, but it didn't have it was just, because it was stretch glass, it was just smooth. It didn't have all the ridges that one did, but it was
because
very,
this has all the ridges, and you can't find the mold line on here, but they weren't super smooth with the two mold lines on the base. Now there is a bubble. I gotta find it again.
But with Fenton, who knows? Maybe they bought the mold from somebody, like maybe that was the original company and Fenton bought the mold from them. Who knows?
So there's that tiny little bubble in the base. Now, where's that tiny little... And there's a tiny little flea bite on the inside of the rim. There it is. It is little. It is very little. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that to show. It's another one of those things, you find it when you were cleaning it to sell it. But this would be, you could use this in the bathroom for your cotton balls, Q-tips, for little decorative, soaps, whatever you want.
And that would look great. Jar. It would look great with other colored glass or other clear glass. You could do a lot of things with that.
The neat part of something like this is that if you have this nice assemblage of stuff and you want to put some lights around, you could put those little mini fairy lights in this.
Yep.
And then all that light's going to suffuse out.
Yep.
And light up your whole display.
Yeah, because
without having the wires sitting out and about. If you have cats, having little wires sitting out and about isn't always a good thing.
Oh, cats love it. It's not a
problem.
Mine just broke a candle yesterday. A glass candle yesterday.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So this is $10 and it's number 13.
Oh, that's a great price too.
13. Yeah, it's price to move. Because I saw the prices, some of them are online. I went, no, I'm going to price this to make everybody happy. So it was $10, number 13. And then I have this, and I couldn't decide whether to make it an offer or to offer a set. This thing is not often found, and I've sold one once before online. It is my music workbook. Now, the cover graphic is pretty cool. It's got its original silk ribbon holding it all together. But it is whoever this Gladys Marshall is who did it. She's the one who designed it and illustrated it. And it was copyrighted in 1933. This is surprisingly the third one of these I've found. It was published by Art Publication Society in St. Louis, Missouri. But the illustrations are really cute. All these little kids. Now, this one is complete. It does have everything in there because one of the things, so I flip this around, I have to be careful because it is just they are made to just be tied together.
Oh yeah, I can see
And
the holes and what's holding it together. Yeah.
so each of this part of the page is a separate sheet and then pasted onto the page in the book. So as the child learns a new piece of music, then they're allowed to paste it into the book.
Oh.
So some of the books are not as thick as this one. This one's pretty good. I didn't count how many pages, but somebody was a good student. I had one of these once before that most of it had some pages, but it didn't have the music in there because they didn't get that far. I think it had about 6. But each piece of music. Now this one is copyright 1942. It's a song called Fox and Chickens. And then the accompanying art page, the page of the illustrations, that has a poem that's not the same as the lyrics that are on the sheet music, but the poem talks about the lyrics. So it kind of goes together. So you get this little story in each page. Candy in the mud. Who thought these up? I love the little girl illustrations. Only the cover is lithographed in color. Everything inside is more like pen and ink. One of the early ones you learn is Little Boy Blue. So of course you got the nursery rhyme. And the neat part of some of these pages, because they have their own little poem that goes with it, the pages you could frame. You could frame the like here's blackbirds. But look at that artwork. And you could frame them if you wanted to, or even copy it and then hand tint them yourselves and frame it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would color the pages.
Yeah. So the My Music workbook is going to be $9, and it's number 14. $9, number 14, which is it's really cool. And they've all been the same date, the same, I've never seen a reprint of these. So so they're all, I guess, from 1933. And that was my 2.
Okay, and at least it looks like Elaine and Goody Ma and Susan are awake. So thank you guys so much for commenting and letting us know that you are still awake.
All right, I have a piece of slag glass. It's like a caramel or caramel, whichever way you want to say it. It has 3 feet, so it's a footed dish. Not sure of the maker. It's a little different with this on the bottom. Picked this up at an antique mall.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, you see it has roses on it, on the inside and the underside. And then in between the roses, you have this design. And let me show you the inside. And then through here, it is crimped. And it's got some white through it. But here's the roses. Very clean, no chips or cracks. Let me measure this. It's 8 inches, and it's about 3 to 3¼ inches tall. Susan would like number 14.
Well, actually, hang on, because Christine.
Oh, Christine. I'm sorry.
Christine D asked first if she could have number 14.
Okay.
Sure. It is a brownish color. It's like a caramel or caramel. It's brown. It's colors of brown and white.
It's a very warm brown.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like you had a cup of coffee and you just poured some cream into it and let it just kind of swirl around.
Yep, that's the best way to describe it, Trisha. Excuse me. And this is going to be $18, number 32. $18, number 32.
That is a great price for that. That design, that bowl, the footed bowl, the slag glass, that's fantastic deal. And slag glass is one of those things, it's hard to show it on camera. It's such a richer color in person than what we see on camera. It just sometimes can't quite pick up slag glass as nicely. And really,
that's an impressive piece of slag glass because usually they're smaller items. That's a good size piece.
And yeah, it's 8 inches.
And Nancy Kell says it might be imperial glass. And I do think that this pattern, I have seen it before with imperial glass. It should have a mark somewhere on it.
I've looked and looked and I can't find a mark. I don't see anything.
Yeah, because I think she's right with it being imperial glass, and they are outstanding with their slag glass creations.
And the roses in it are raised. I mean, they're really raised. They're not just, you know, an imprint in there. They're really raised. But if no one's interested, we'll move on. And if we can do an offer up on this dog of $20, Trisha.
Okay.
This dog is I keep calling it a cat. So I may have called it a cat. I'm sorry, but it's a dog.
No, you did call it a dog.
Okay, on my paper, I have cat.
Oh.
It's a vintage dog from Park Rose. It's ceramic pottery in the shabby pastel pinks. And when I purchased it, this little collar was on it. So I've just left it on. But this is the bottom. They are on eBay. And it is England. It's a beautiful face on the dog. I love the ears. It was super dirty around the ears, but it cleaned up very nicely. I'm going to measure it real quick.
Those colors remind me so much of the 80s.
Yeah. I thought so too. It's almost 9 inches tall, and at its widest point, about 6.25. And let me bring it in close because it's pastel colors like the blue, light green, the pink. And in the background, you've got it appears to be like a daisy pattern.
That the pink flowers are forming. Yeah.
Right.
The petals. Mm-hmm.
He reminds me of those Staffordshire Spaniels. Mm-hmm. They used to, in like the Edwardian and all the way up through even into the 50s and 60s, they would make pairs that were mirror images of each other for on your mantelpiece. And they were always these spaniel dogs, which have the long ears and the little pointy nose. And it's a really neat looking contemporary take on those dogs. It's really cute.
Yes.
Well,
Hi, Kelly.
The ones that I see on eBay, it's only a single 2, and you don't want to buy that right now. They're asking $165. So. But I thought it was a type of spaniel. And you can see that it has a collar. And it's right here. The paint is very nice on the face, but right here on the side of the nose, it is missing a little bit of that cold paint. And this is an offer up that starts at $20. But if you're not interested, we'll move on. And if you're interested later, or anyone watching later, you can always email me. All right, and that was my second item.
Okay. All right. This item, this is the final showing of this one because it is kind of Valentine's themed. And I will put it away. This is like a hurricane lamp. It is open on the front or the bottom and the top. I have it sitting in a little dish, which you can take this dish, flip it over, and then hide the battery pack underneath to have this sitting out if you would like to do that. The battery pack does light up these little lights that are strung around the heart.
That's so pretty.
On the back, you can see it is a heart. And then there are all these pink and green and white little like dots attached to the braided heart. And then I've got little butterflies down there and on the top. And so again, here is what it looks like without the lights. It is just kind of twisted around. The lights are just twisted around that. And then there is it lit up all together. This is about 9 inches tall. And I'll leave that on. And this is going to be $12 and it's number 51. So $12, number 51.
That makes me want spring to be here now.
Instead of the 6 inches of snow that's outside my door.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got 5.
No,
yeah, I've got 5.
I am happy to have seen just one snow in the winter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially because I'm not allowed. The doctor's orders. They're like, you're not out that door if there's snow on the ground. You don't want to risk falling again.
It doesn't have to stick around for so long.
My son, though, took one look at me when he found out there was snow in the forecast, and he went, no sledding. Just no. Get it out of your head. No sledding. And I'm like, it wasn't in my head for the first time in years.
Okay, I've got another scarf. Oops, this is the side. So this is a beautiful purple paisley. It's got fringe on each end.
Ooh, is that pashmina?
It's pretty. I don't know, but it's pretty.
Here is that end. This measures 64 inches long by 26 inches. And then here is the reverse side. So you can kind of do it either way, however you wanted to. Here's this side. I'll show all of that. So give you the full view. And again, this is 64 inches long by 26 inches. And this scarf is, make sure I'm grabbing the right tag, it's $15, number 43. It could be, Kathleen. Absolutely.
Yeah, because that's one of the big ones. That's one of the
Yeah.
larger size ones, and that's a great price.
Gorgeous.
I spent 6 years selling those at the Delaware Art Museum. So.
And Goody Ma, I see
Beautiful.
you first for that one. Thank you. And let's see, those are my two items. So we will go on
Okay.
to Nancy.
So I have an offer up of a jewelry casket. And we're going to start this at $6. I know they usually go more than there. It is, I looked everywhere. I could not find any initials for a maker because a lot of times they'll hide it in the metalwork, but I just couldn't find one. And it has all that wonderful gold filigree. You can see the light coming through it. It has glass top. Now there is a beveled edge just underneath the metal edge. And inside, and the nice part is this does have its little piece. Sometimes this little thing is missing. This little tiny little funny looking fan shape, that's to keep that up there instead of having it flip backwards when it could whack onto whatever it's sitting on. So it has, there is hiding underneath the edge of where the metal meets, there is a tiny little chip right there, but it is right where the metal meets. When it's like this, you don't see it at all. The only time you see it is when you raise it up, because then you can see where the metal frame part of the glass meets. Now there is the velveteen in the base. There's a little mark right in there, and I'm going to try again with some OxyClean and a Q-tip, because just a little bit of water on a Q-tip didn't get that out, but I'm going to take care of that and make sure that's out of there. But it does have a nice sturdy hinge. It has a little extra metal piece here on the top for you to put your finger on to lift up. And a nice part of this one is, look what they did to the feet. They actually, when they did the fold over the feet, they rounded them.
Yeah, Nancy.
Rounded them.
Nancy.
We're losing me again, aren't you?
Yeah, you can't hold it and talk.
Yeah, I was hoping it being over here would be enough, but it's not.
No, sorry.
Try putting it on the other side.
You, this is why I'm technology challenged, because technology hates me. If I use the phone, we get weird noises. If I have the laptop, I keep blocking myself. But they did a really beautiful job with the feet of this one, and that they did round off the bottoms, because sometimes they're just flat, and so there'll be a rough edge. but they really went to the trouble of rounding off not only the sides, but the actual thing itself is like shaped like a little spoon. There we go. There you go. You can kind of see what they look like. So it is a wonderful little piece. These are getting harder to find, I think, because I'm not seeing these too often. I'm seeing like ones from the 80s, the big square ones, but not these little ones with all the filigree metalwork. So it's just a hair over 4 inches across, and it's 3 inches high. So,
well, we've got Susan at $6.
Okay.
And so we'll go ahead and start counting it down. So we are going once.
Okay.
And going twice. And I see Lois is asking for the spaniel dog.
Yes, let me take a look.
And we've got All in the Attic Treasures at $7. And hi, Marianne. And I'm going to go ahead and slowly type in bid end into the chat. So if you are interested, get your last offers in.
Oh.
I did that as an offer up, right? Was that 20 or 22, Lois? I think I did that at 22. That's what I have down.
No, I can go back in the chat and look really quick.
There's our bid.
I can always watch the video too. I can go back and look. Trisha, you don't have to do that.
I think it was 20.
20? Okay.
I think so. That's the last offer that I put in, and I think it was for that item. So
yeah. Because I see that I'd crossed out and then rewrote. Thank you so much, Lois.
And I see All in the Attic Treasures put in 8, but you have 7 before the bid end, so it's 7.
Right.
Now I have another pair of salt and pepper shakers. Now this is a more colonial looking pair. I like the colors. Now he's the only one with his little paper label. See, he has his little Japan paper label, and he does have, they both have little like plastic. Actually, that feels more like clear rubber, because it bends, stoppers to them. They are a pretty colors to them. There's no way to get that camera in there. But she has the only flaw. There is a white spot where they missed the blue. Maybe it was a bubble when they put the blue coloring on. Let's see if I can get it to where you can see it.
Thanks, Goody Mom.
There it is. That tiny little white spot. It's a manufacturer's flaw because the glaze goes over it, but the blue did not. And she's given him some serious side eye. Did you see these faces? He's only given her a little bit, but she's seriously looking him over. But they are really cute. I think the side eye is what really makes it with this pair. They are really cute. They are a good size if you're having, a bunch of people over for a holiday meal. They are 4.5 inches tall, and he's the one that's the salt because he's only got 2 holes in his head. She's got 3 in her little bonnet, so she must be the pepper. And they are $8 for the pair, and it's number 4 for the wonderful little side-eye couple. $8, number 4. I see that, and I'll make sure I take care of that all in the attic treasures. Get that squared away. And that was my 2.
All right.
All right. I have 2 Fitz and Floyd plates. These are fun plates. You can hang them on the wall, use them in a display. This one is a pale yellow. Isn't this fun? Here's the mark on the back that says Fitz and Floyd. And
well, I've never seen anything like that by Fitz and Floyd.
yeah,
Those are really fun.
Yeah, aren't they? The pattern's called Living Color. And I hope you can see it. Oh, there you go. You can see the 2 holes right here so that you can put wire through to hang them on the wall. And they're just a fun shape. And I think, let me double check, they're 8 inches across from here to here. The other one is a fun green color. It's the same pattern, Living Color, Fitz and Floyd. Again, it has the holes so that you can hang it. And look at this pretty green color.
Those are nice. Yeah, those are like springtime.
Yes. And I'm so looking forward to it. These are so fun. These together, you're getting both of them for $8. And I'm sorry, I keep losing my spot. So for both of them, for $8, number 29. Yeah, I think so too, Margarita. So you're getting both of them for $8, number 29, and they're 8 inches across. You know, these would be cute if you hung them on a wall and then put a little stem with a little leaf.
Oh, yeah.
That would be fun. I'm going to get my little piece of, I'm going to get my piece of paper and put down so that they're not sitting right on top of each other. And Kelly, I see you for that. Thank you. Now I'm going to, I have a 3 divided dish, or dish divided into 3 spots. And this says that it's hand decorated. It's 22 karat gold, USA, weeping bright gold. If you want an offer on this, just type it in. Otherwise, it's going to be a straight price. And this is a 1940s vintage weeping bright gold dish. You can use this in any room of your house. I do like that it's not just a flat paint on there, that it's got this texture.
Yeah, the weeping gold is a very popular pattern. Comes in all kinds of decorative pieces.
Yeah, here's the bottom. It does have felt on one of the little feet. It has come off of the other 2. And this is the marking on the bottom. Did not put down the measurement, but it is 8 3/4 inches wide, and it stands almost 2 inches tall. It does have the handle on top, which is also gold tone. That might also be 22 karat gold. Some of it has worn off on the handle. Let me show you right here. You can see where from age, some of that has worn off. And this is going to be $16, number 39. $16, number 39. Otherwise, it is in very good condition. And if I were keeping it, I would use it to display jewelry, or you could put different candies, use it for holidays.
To keep your nuts separate.
Yeah.
We don't want communal nuts.
Right.
Not all the time.
No, not all the time.
Keep your nuts separate.
Yeah. Margarita said for Christmas, that would be great. Candy kisses. Yeah. But again, it's number 39. And that was my 2.
Okay. Yeah. I will say that weeping gold pattern, it never seems to go out of style.
No, I like
seems
it.
to just keep, it's like it might start fading a little bit, but it just keeps coming back in popularity. Each generation has a little group that just loves that weeping gold.
And then you find it in shapes that you don't expect to find it in, because in the fall, I found a weeping gold elephant figurine.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And sold it. And I'd never seen it as animals before, but apparently there are a few.
I've seen it. I've seen somebody bring it to a sale, and now I can't remember what animal it was. It wasn't an elephant. But I don't remember.
I've only seen it in dishes like this.
Oh, vases are really popular.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
A lot of vases. Okay. I've got some more 1970s, 60s and 70s advertising. Anybody remember Chore Girl? Because I had to look her up. Now, there is a
their head supposed to look like a Brillo pad?
It looks like a shower cap.
Yeah. So Chore Girl was a copper scrubbing pad. And that's why her head looks like that. There she is, Chore Girl. And the little logo there, it's supposed to, again, kind of look like a little copper scrubbing pad. Look how cute she is. She is adorable. There, yeah. She's got her little apron on, her little Mary Jane shoes. Look at that. She is so cute. And she's in really good condition.
Yeah, to be that old, she's clean.
And I've got the C&H Sugar Gal from Hawaii.
I don't know who that is either.
But you know C&H Sugar. Well,
yeah.
She used to be the little spokesperson for C&H Sugar. Look how cute she is. Her little bikini. She's in Hawaii. Now, Chore Girl is, she's about 17 inches. She's a big one. C&H is about 16 inches. These gals are, if I can do this, they're going to be $15 a piece. Chore Girl is $56. C&H Sugar, that's hard to do, is $55. $15 a piece.
Yes, she does, Kelly.
You know what, Kelly? I look for the weird. I love the weird. And if it is really unique and weird, I'm on top of it because, and no offense to anyone, but some of this stuff, not this sale, but some of the other sales, the stuff people bring, it's like you can find that. You know, you can go to the Goodwill, you can kind of find that kind of stuff. But I really like the unique stuff. So yes,
Mhm.
I do really go out of my way to find the weird stuff. And I'm glad that you know, it's stuff that kind of you remember. You know, you might not always remember, but hey, at some point you're going to remember it and go, "Oh yeah, I saw that somewhere." Yep. Okay, we are back to, well, you know, the crab necklace is Betsy Johnson, so you know, that's pretty mainstream, even though it is like a really flashy crab. But I thought that
That's the
was really cool.
Liberace of crabs. All that bling,
Yes.
that's the Liberace crab.
Well, yeah, because it's got all those AB stones to even be
Mhm.
more sparkly, not
Oh,
just
right.
rhinestones, but we want the AB stones. We want a maximum color. That is right. Okay,
Okay, we
Nancy.
have my last two. I have a now it's from the 90s, late 90s, I think. So it's My World and Globe. Now, it's still sealed and you get a whole book inside. It's that tells you about different places in the world, and there's facts, there's maps, there's projects you can do, but it also comes with an 18-inch blow up globe. So you get this 18-inch ball that's basically a beach ball of a globe. But it is kind of a fun little thing, and then put out by Workman Publishing. And I thought I would just, I was one item short, and this was handy. But it is something
That
you
works.
can have fun, share with the grandkids, have your own kids, have an interesting beach ball out of it, and learn something from the book. It's all
Yeah.
still sealed, and it is, where'd it go on my list? It is $7, and it's number 2. $7, number 2.
You can't beat fun and educational.
Goody Mall, you have a beach ball globe? Now, does anyone like miniature stuff? Because I have a January 1985 copy of Nutshell News, which, if you've never heard of Nutshell News, they're specifically geared for those who make, create, or collect miniature for doll houses. And there are little detailed things for doing it yourself in here on how to make things. I had it because for a while there I was making little doodads for doll houses. This has, one of the articles in here is about making equestrian saddlery and accoutrements. And it gives you a pattern for making the saddle too. I know there is someone I know has a thing called White Horse Studio, and she makes real miniature leather saddles, and they look exactly like the real thing.
Wow.
This even has clothing. Now those outfits make me think of Sherlock Holmes with that Inverness caped coat. But this was the kind of thing I used to make. 'Cause I used to make little things for the tables, little food, little plants.
Hi, Auntie Christy. I'm glad you're back.
The Chinese New Year is coming up, and this year will be the year of the tiger for Chinese New Year. But it has all kinds of stuff. Everything from collectible things that are vintage. They usually always have an article on that. They have article on different museums that have collections of miniatures, and then the whole back of it will have articles about making certain things and tips and tricks. I love the back cover. I collect the Goebel animals, the little animals, but I've never ever seen what's on the back cover. They are Goebel miniatures. I never knew Goebel made miniatures that were dollhouse size. And where my finger is going to be the little square picture that says actual size. So it gives you an idea how tiny these are.
They are tiny.
That is the actual size. This teeny thing. But look at the close up.
It's that big.
All that detail, and it's only this big. Wow. I never knew Goebel made, and I thought, oh, that can't be that Goebel. And I looked it up, and yes, Goebel Miniatures was a division of the Goebel we all know from all their larger pieces. And that's just amazing.
You don't have any, Nancy?
Of the Goebel miniatures? No, I've never seen them before.
I've never seen them either.
I didn't know they existed until I flipped over and saw the ad on the back. I'm going to be looking for those now. I have a small collection of the Goebel animals. I have about 7 so far. I've been picking them up when I've seen them over the years. I don't find them very often, but.
Now, what is the date of that?
This is January 1985. It has, where'd it go? Oh, of course, the ad okay, 162 pages to it. And it's in really good shape because it's been living on my bookcase for a long time. Because one of the other articles I had, the Chinese New Year one, was why I held on to it, and it has a thing about making the gentleman's drinks, and it tells you how to make the bottles of booze, how to make the little drinks that look like specific drinks. So I had been making a bunch of those for a while. So this wonderful reference book for miniature stuff is $6, and it's number 16. So it's $6, number 16. And that's my 2. That's my last one. Oh, book 1's a typical page. Well, you find one that's not all the writing. Now that article is about someone who specifically is preserving the past of a town in South Carolina. He makes dollhouses that are specific to historical houses in South Carolina. And what's this one? I'll show you one other one that's in color because they're not all in black and white. And this is from the Miniature Museum in Kansas City. And they have specific rooms as opposed to having a whole dollhouse. So the articles are always very varied within that miniature community of what it'll be, whether it's, you know, something specific to how to make something, or a specific exhibition coming up, or a specific style of something. So, and I don't know that Nutshell News still exists. A lot of miniature magazines have kind of fallen by the wayside in once you hit the 2000s, but these are I've found Nutshell News to be one of the most helpful if you do anything with miniature work or are just interested in it. And that's that.
Okay.
All right. I have this beautiful horse. Now, this looks just like wood, but it's not. I can't really tell what it is. I hate that because I always want to know exactly what it is, but I can't really tell what it is, but it looks like wood, but it's in beautiful condition. It did take a while to clean because you see all the little crevices. This had been sitting in a store for a really long time, or sitting somewhere for a really long time, and was just coated in dust. But it's beautiful now. No issues with it. And this is about 3.5 inches tall and about 3.5 inches wide. And this is going to be $10 for this horse, number 33. $10, number 33. It's very detailed, very pretty. And my last item are a set of pictures. They do have ducks on them. You're getting both of them. Now they are sewn. They do have something that makes them a little puffy. I don't know how else to describe it. But then they are sewn. And there's some stitching. And I'll back up just a little bit so you can see some more. There's 2 ducks on this one. They're in the water, or on the water. And there's a tree in the background. And I'll measure these in just a minute. Let me show you the other one first. So the back of it, let me show you the back. They were professionally framed, and it's a nice hanger. And this is the last one. They're in the grass, tree in the background with some water, and it's 2 different ducks.
Can you show a more close-up of the stitching?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
Let me show you the first one again. And let me go ahead and measure these. They're almost 14 inches, about 13 3/4 by 13. Yeah, they are quilted. That's what I was trying to say, Susan. And I see Christy wants 33. Thank you. And for the pictures, they are $24 for the both of them, number 22. $24, number 22. And I have not found any signatures book. Not unless it's on the back of them before they were framed. Yeah, it is some quilting and some crewel, but I haven't found any signatures. And that was $24, number 22. And that's for both of them. And that was my 2 items.
All right. So I have a little elephant. This is a little white with gold. Well, it's kind of ivory with gold because it is Lennox. So this is a super cute little guy. And he's got his trunk up, and you can see all the little gold accents on him. And let me see if I'm getting this the right way. There is the Lennox mark. And he is just about 3 inches tall. So he's like that. Well, he's the perfect white elephant gift if you don't mind giving an ivory elephant gift. Because he's a little off-white. But he is about 3 inches tall to the tip up there. And for the Lennox elephant, he's going to be $10, and he's number 60. And hang on, Auntie Christy. I will show the butterfly thing in just a sec. And
I feel the same way, book. Margarita would like number 60.
Thank you, Margarita. Okay, and it wouldn't be a sale with Nancy if I didn't bring a little fairy.
Oh, that's cute.
Here
Yeah.
she is. This is a JJ pin.
I thought so.
And I'm going to get in here close so you can see her pretty face. And she's got some nice wings. And then she's got sparkly flower. And little toesies. Here is the back. And then right there, she's marked JJ. She is about, 2.5 by about 2. So about 2 inches tall, 2.5 inches long. And she's just kind of this antique-y metal.
Mm-hmm.
There's that. Okay. And she is going to be $10. And she's number 49. So $10, number 49. And it looks like Lois would like number 22.
Thank you, Lois.
And, I see Kathleen.
Well, Kathleen got in there.
And then I'm going to show real quick if Auntie Christy is still here. Before we go back and do a recap, I'll do a special one just in case, because she came in late, to show her this cutie. So this has a glass base and a little hurricane cover just to keep it in something. And it is a braided wreath heart. It's got little pink and white and green little dots all over it. And it's got the little butterflies that are clipped on. Oops. And then it has a battery pack because it lights up. And it's just a nice Valentine or springtime decoration. It is yay big. I think it was like 9 inches total or so. And this one was $12 and it's number 51. And it's just a little pot with the braided heart on it. And let me turn this off. And so, Nancy, would you like to do a quick recap on
Sure.
the items that didn't sell?
We have the porcelain fairy still in her box with her little Easter colored dress. And she does have her posable arms. She was $7, number 17. And we have the Stretchy's brand vintage yellow gloves that are that goldenrod color.
You've got Rose for number 17. And hi, Rose.
Hi, Rose.
The cute little design of the buttons on the edge on the cuff. And they do stretch. They're 100% nylon, made in the USA, and they did fit my hand just fine. And I tend to, so they look much smaller, but it does fit across here because I tend to have problems there because they're usually too tight. So these gloves were $7. They were number 1. We have the 1915 postcard, When Dreams Come True, which was that one. And this was a used postcard. But we also have the one that we were all laughing about. That is the late 20s, early 30s Valentine couple that has the early jazz slang in the poem, but has the unfortunate placement of a hand.
Always get consent.
Right.
Before you attempt this, always get consent.
And that had been an offer up with no takers, so that one would be, let's try it at $7. $7, number 8 for the now, you know, if Jody were still here, she'd probably be for that one. She has a collection of unique postcards like that. We have the heart.
Oh, we've got book for number 8.
Oh, okay. We have the heart with the carnation flowers in it, the linen tea towel. $6, number 3. We have the little Lefton Rose pitcher. That was $6, and number 9. The apothecary jar, like clear glass one, was $10, and number 13. Don't you have something that's already sold. And I couple, which you had seen, the salt and pepper shaker set, because I went out of order here. They were $8. They were number 4. Ah, there it is. But we also had the beaded block. I forget what color this is. They call it marigold.
Marigold, yeah.
Okay. It's an imperial pattern, and it's got that carnival glass kind of look to it. And this was $12, number 18 for that one. And I'm good, because you just saw the globe and the magazine, so I'm not going to show those again.
All right.
Right.
And Sabrina.
All right. I have the chalkware horse. And this is $13, number 34. $13, number 34. I have Lennox marked on the bottom of the foot, dalmatian, very big. And this is $22, number 37. $22, number 37. I have chalkware dog, $12, number 35. $12, number 35. I have the Weeping Bright Gold, 22 karat gold dish. With the handle. This is $16, number 39. $16, number 39. I have the Sarah Coventry brooch and earring set. They are all marked. And they have different color stones and faux pearls. And these are $20, number 40. $20, number 40. I have the vintage ashtray with the mama dog and 5 pups. One of the pups has a tiny chip on his tail. This is $22, number 26. $22, number 26. And I have the slag glass with the caramel shades, with the brown and white. And it's got roses on it. on the bottom and on the inside. And this was $18, number 32. $18, number 32. Yeah, it looks like a root beer float. You're right.
I just found the maker for your ashtray.
Yeah,
It's
it was
Bryn's company. Okay.
Yeah, it was Bryn's China and
they did also make the cat one, because someone had mentioned that they had one that they thought was the same in the chat, but except theirs had cats, but they made both of them.
Hi, Uncle Andy.
35.
That is such a cute ashtray.
35. The chalkware dog. Thank you, Kelly.
Okay. So I'm going to go through my items that didn't sell. And first up, I have the Avon. This is a needlepoint locket. This is 2 inches across. The chain is 32 inches long. On the inside, it has the side for the picture. It does have a plastic cover, so you can slip the picture in there. And then on this side, it is marked Avon right there. Again, this is 2 inches across. So it's that big, and it is needlepoint. This is $15, number 46.
I think so, book.
Then I've got the Betsy Johnson crab, all blinged out with the AB stones in all its glory. And 46 for Kathleen. Thank you. On the back, it does say Betsy. And on here, we've got the little heart charm that says Betsy Johnson. And we've got Lois for 39. And here is the chain. It's got this, I guess it looked like the ocean with that running through it. It's going to sit right about here on you. And hi, Leanne.
Thank you, Lois.
And this one is going to be $25, number 48. And I think that I said he was almost 4 inches. I think he's about almost 4 inches across. So he's a nice big size. I have the Dennis the Menace comic books. These are in rougher condition. They are great for crafting purposes. They are from the 50s and 60s. So you get this one, and this one is really thick. It's like a little book. And then this one is also, it is really thick. This one is also like a little book, nice and thick. The spring special. And then this one's more of like a traditional comic book. And so you get all of these Dennis the Menace for $12, number 54. Again, great for crafting using all these parts because, again, they're rough. Or if you've got a kid who just wants to read and you don't care what happens to the condition of them. Oh, this shows you how to do the hula. I just saw that. Oh, look at them. Look at them all doing the hula. How cute. And we've got her teaching you how to do Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star in hula. Because all of the movements do mean it is all words that they're doing. So there you go. And that was $12, number 54. I have the Weller Pitcher or Your. This is we kind of decided that this was the Wild Rose pattern because that didn't look like a dogwood.
No.
It has a very smooth satin finish on this. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And it is, I think, 7 inches tall and 6 inches across. And it is marked Weller Pottery on the bottom. And this one is $25 and it's number 52. I'll get in close so you can see. Really nice coloring on there. Beautiful design. And yeah, I think hula dancing is kind of like a sign language because every hand gesture and everything is something. I wish Bren was here. Bren would probably know because she lives in Hawaii and probably knows a lot more about that. And then I've got the ad dolls. So I'll go through them quickly. I've got the C&H Sugar. These are all from the late 60s and early 70s. So she is the C&H Sugar mascot. She's $15, number 55. These were all some kind of promotional plushes. And I don't know if they sent away for them, you know, buy so many products and send away. Here is Chore Girl, and she was a copper Brillo pad. That's why her head looks like that.
It looks like one of those old rubber type shower caps.
And she is $15, number 56. Then I've got MD bath tissue. For anyone who remembers MD bath tissue, this was their mascot. She is dressed up as Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. And she is $20, number 57. And then I've got the lion from The Wizard of Oz. This is also an MD bath tissue promotion. And he is $20, number 58. And then lastly, I've got the Eskimo pie.
I see Christine for 58.
Thank you, Christine. So we've got Mr. Eskimo Pie. He is so cute. This is $20, number 59. And that's my last item. And let me get the ladies back up here and say thank you guys so much. I was really worried with all the weather, what exactly was going to happen tonight. But I guess the wind and snow and blizzard were on our side long enough that we were able to keep internet connections going and have a sale. So thank you so much to Nancy and Sabrina for being here. Thank you, everyone who came into the chat and stayed and helped out when you could. Really appreciate that. And thank you so much for purchasing from us. Really appreciate that also. And yeah, 5 hours.
Yeah.
We can do it.
Thank you for having us, Trisha.
Yes, thank you. And my apologies for being a little late.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, you were still there before I was, so you're good.
Hey, believe me, I've been kind of watching the Weather Channel on and off all day going, oh boy, it's going to be interesting to see what happens tonight. And and part of it too is I wonder, how many people are affected by, not having internet, not having maybe electricity right now, and not being able to come and hang out with us and all that good stuff. So definitely watch us on the replay. And Linda, hello there. Thank you. And yes, unfortunately, we are just wrapping things up, but you will be able to watch on the replay. We still have some great items available. And if you're interested, and if you're watching on the replay and you see something that you're interested in, please contact us. Our email addresses are on the screen. They are also in the description below. Please remember to subscribe to these two gals. And don't forget, on Tuesday at 3:30, Sabrina and I will be over on Jeanette's channel with her and Nikki from Black Dog Vintage. So please come check us out at 6:30 Eastern time on Jen's channel. I've got a link to that sale in my community tab. So you can find it easily if you just go to my community tab. Oh,
I'm sorry. And yes, Christy, you are right. Trisha is a wonderful host.
Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. And I see Lois for 55. Let me see. Oh, that's the C&H. All right. Thank you so much. And yeah, if you guys, think about something, it wakes you up in the middle of the night, feel free to email us again on something like that. And we woke Becky up. All right. And yes, and Becky, I'm glad you had a great birthday. So it was fun seeing your pictures on Instagram, and you and your husband with your birthdays. So yes, so please sub to everyone, and everyone stay warm. I know that it's going to be a cold couple of days still coming. They said even though the winds are dying down and the snow is kind of stopping, it's still going to be super, super cold for a few days. So everyone, please take care and do your best to stay warm and drink lots of tea and all
12 degrees here tonight, and it's supposed to be the wind chill will make it feel like 9.
And if you purchased from us tonight, but you have not purchased from us in the past, please email us your information.
Yes, thank you.
That.
Thank you for that. Yes, because we will, if you've emailed one of us, we'll do our best to get the info, but that can delay sometimes being able to do an invoice. So just kind of keep that in mind also. And with that, we'll let everyone get a good night's sleep. There's lots of activity going on YouTube tomorrow. Feel free to stop by my channel, check out the calendar, which again is on the community tab or my homepage. You can get all the information about who's doing what tomorrow to help you plan your viewing day. Because I think a lot of people are going to be staying in tomorrow. So.
Right. Thank you, Kelly.
But everyone, take care and have a great rest of your weekend. And thank you so much for being here. And good night, everyone.